afternoon, everyone. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. We'll get that out of the way. Oh, buddy. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's going to be a good one today, man. It is going to be a good one. Again, good afternoon to everybody. Miles Smith here on Crushin' It, as always. Man, Denver with their first home playoff game in 10 years. This is going to be absolutely electric, man. We get a rematch of last year. It is the first time that these two teams have played in the AFC divisional round. Of course, these two teams have been around since 1960. Both of them have played a number of matchups here, and they have only played 2 postseason games in history. Of course, last year we got the 7-31 loss in Buffalo. The Broncos did, and then all the way back in the 1991 AFC title game, Broncos and Bills played one of the greatest defensive slugfests of all time. And it was a game that the Broncos lost 7-10 in Buffalo as well. So the Broncos have never played the Bills at home in the playoffs. Of course, we look at some of these other previous matchups as well. 23 season, Broncos walked out of Buffalo with a win there. And then before that, they didn't play for 3 years. The previous matchup between the two teams at that point was 2020, and Buffalo walked into Mile High and won 48-19. That was when Josh Allen was really coming onto the scene. Speaking of Josh Allen, what we do know about him is that he came into the week banged the hell up. Knee thing, finger. I mean, it was just a myriad of problems with Josh Allen. This team has been banged up this year, especially coming in. They had to play a dogfight in Jacksonville, and now they've got to go to the 1-seeded Broncos and try and figure out how to win there. Alrighty. Got some of these just some of these unit rankings as well to let you know really what each unit is working with. I'm going to take my phone off the Wi-Fi real quick just so I'm not sapping away my bandwidth here to stream. So what I can tell you is these are two pretty well matched up team. How we doing, Bok Choy? Happy to see you in here, buddy. Happy to see you in here. So Buffalo comes into this game with kind of a mirror on defense. They have the first ranked pass defense. I believe they have faced the least passing attempts this season as well. And but they are the 28th ranked rush defense in this league. They're 7th in total, 12th in scoring. Denver's got a chance to really do some damage on this Buffalo defense. Of course, we do know that they have a strong secondary. Tre'Davious White is having kind of a comeback year of our years when it comes down to it. But I do think that this Broncos team is better equipped and better developed than they were last year. And I think they've got a real shot here. They got the home crowd behind them. Anthony saying Denver wins 27-20. I definitely think they can. I certainly think they can. I got a lot of faith in this Broncos team coming into this. So we look at the Bills offense as well. So they get Curtis Samuel back. We saw Curtis Samuel make some big plays against the Broncos in last year's playoff game. Of course, Denver's defense was kind of in a state of collapse. Then I think they've stabilized a little bit, got some of their mojo back coming into the playoffs. But again, we are going to have to see. We look at this Bills offense. 15th in passing offense. A little bit of regression on the side of Buffalo. But they are the first ranked rushing offense in the league. James Cook tearing defenses apart. Josh Allen can make it happen with his legs, and that is what has kept this Buffalo offense so dynamic. 4th in total offense, 4th in scoring offense. They execute in the red zone, and that is exactly what the Broncos are going to have to do in this game. They are going to have to do more or less what the Bills did to them last year. Possess the ball, hit on those crucial plays, and execute in the red zone. We flip over to Denver just to show you what they're coming in with here. 2nd ranked total defense, only behind Houston, who they will play New England tomorrow on Sunday. 7th ranked pass defense, 2nd ranked rush defense, and the 3rd ranked scoring defense. This Broncos unit, the entire body of work, it hasn't looked pretty at times, obviously. December's been a little bit of a doldrum for them, but the entire body of work is still something to be admired here, and they have been one of the best red zone defenses all season long. We flip it over to the offense. They're not a bad unit, despite what some of the play on the field does look like at times. As a unit, they are making stuff happen. 10th ranked offense in the league, 11th in the pass, 16th in the rushing offense, 14th in scoring. I think they could have been a little higher if it weren't for obviously some of these past couple of games here. Again, Bo Nix is an incomplete product. We've heard everything at this point. We have heard everything and more about Bo Nix, internet experts and all that. Hoosiers, go Hoosiers! There we go. Ender Game's in here as well. Glad to have you in here. Happy to have both of my mods here in tow. So Buffalo is going to get a couple of reinforcements coming into this. Of course, we mentioned Curtis Samuel is coming back for Buffalo. Dynamic guy, and in a spot where Buffalo really, really needs more help right now. They get it after losing Tyrell Shavers and Gabe Davis to IR, both with season-ending knee injuries, I believe. So Gabe Davis has kind of been the Mr. January for these Buffalo Bills in the past. But again, they get Curtis Samuel. They call it McCole Hardman off of the practice squad where they needed the help, and they are also getting back Ed Oliver. Only played the first couple of games this season, went down with an injury. They're finally getting him back. Now, granted, while it is a boost, while they are getting the reinforcement of having their best defensive lineman out there, you've got to remember, he is not going to be 100% still. He is going, and he's getting his first game action back in Denver at altitude. Heads up, scoreboard is above the overlay. Oh yeah, you are correct. I did not layer that right. Is that not how it's supposed to look? Hang on a minute. Let me fix this. Hang on. the technical difficulties are always paramount here. There we go. Okay, yeah, that is better. That is better. It's gonna be a hell of a game, man. It's gonna be a dogfight. If I had to pick someone, these two have never played a playoff game in Denver, ever. Buffalo has never played a playoff game in Denver in their history, whether it was last year or whether it was 1992. There has never been a playoff game between these two played at Mile High. I think this is going to be a damn good one. And again, this is the first divisional round that these teams have ever played. Funnily enough, I might scoot my camera just a little bit, just because I think it's shaking too much on the main monitor. Graphics guy in me had to fix it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, if you want to help us out early, don't forget to throw a like on the stream. We are just under 15 minutes away from kickoff. It is going to be just an absolute doozy. I am excited to, call this, to hang out with you guys today. It should be a good one. Hopefully, we're talking about the Broncos going on to the AFC title game next season, because that, in a perfect world, that is what we're getting to discuss. Still not sure where I want my camera or how I want that to look. That might be no, because now I'm pulling a Leafy. Now I'm pulling Leafy is here. Damn it. Okay, you know what? I might have to stay there, so we're not sitting here, hiding my chin. Can't be pulling a Leafy is here. Cannot be doing that. Frank Gore as well. Also, I did forget to mention, Frank Gore got called up from the practice squad for Buffalo, so they are coming into this game with, I don't know if it's 4 running backs. Well, there were a couple of guys that were questionable for Buffalo coming into this, and I know Ty Johnson was one of them. I don't know. No Ty Johnson, which is big for the Broncos, because Ty Johnson kind of killed Denver last year. There was that 4th and 1 play in the end zone that pretty much broke the back off of Denver. So no Ty Johnson for the Bills. They will have Curtis Samuel. He is activated. And I think those were a lot of the guys that they were looking at here. Let's go see if we can find the Bills inactive list. We're 12 minutes from kickoff. So they are down some big names. All right, we're going to get into some of these big names that they are down here as we're just a few minutes away from kickoff. It's going to be a lot here. I'm waiting for that to load. I'm refreshing my YouTube TV as well. just so we can have that kicked up and ready to go. And it is fighting with me for no reason whatsoever. This is absolutely rude. This is uncalled for. This is fucked up. This is not right. All of the adjectives. All right, gotta turn down that. Okay. Here we go. Buffalo's inactive list. They are down, and I think I might have had him written in. Yeah, so they are down middle linebacker Terrell Bernard. They are down Jordan Poyer, Ty Johnson, Maxwell Hairston, Tylen Gramble, one of the backup tackles, Fedarian Mathis at defensive tackle, and Kaleki Latu at tight end. Ooh, boy. So for this, so again, Ed Oliver and Curtis Samuel are both active, and they elevated McCole Hardman and Frank Gore Jr. from the practice squad. So Buffalo's coming in a little thin at a few positions, only 5 linebackers for them today, and none of them are listed as middle linebackers anywhere. Make sure we're not picking up any of the actual desktop audio. Okay, we're not. That was the scary part. A lot going on today. Buffalo's down a ton of people. Denver's got a chance. Bronco time. Welcome in, Omerta. Omerta 45. It's going to be a hell of a game, man. Like I said, I think Denver's got a chance. We are 10 minutes away from kickoff. See if we can't kick up to 10 likes and get out into the algorithm. All that fun stuff helps get me out to more Broncos fans and more football fans as a whole. Ladies and gentlemen, we are 10 minutes away from the first home Broncos playoff game in 10 years. In 11 years, really. In 11 years. It has been that long since we have seen the Denver Broncos playing a home playoff game. Man. So what are some strategies that the Broncos are going to... Wow, my voice did some shit there. But what are some strategies that the Broncos are going to have to employ in this game? Obviously, you got to contain Josh Allen, and you do that by running the ball. You keep Josh Allen off of the field. He can't hurt you if he's not on the field. How do you keep Josh Allen off of the field? You run the ball effectively. You possess the ball for long periods of time because everybody knows what Josh Allen can go out and do in a short amount of time. And so the longer that you can keep him on the bench, you don't let that Bills offense get hot and start sustaining drives of their own. Broncos really need to, because again, we look at these defenses, Buffalo with the 28th ranked rush defense and the 1st ranked pass defense. If Denver can find a way to run the ball effectively, it doesn't even have to be big punches. It can be body blows for this Broncos team. 4 yards, 3 yards, 5 yards, just chunking away at this Buffalo defense. If they can do that with RJ Harvey and Jaleel McLaughlin, Denver definitely has a much better shot to get this thing done. Also, you've got to contain Josh Allen when he is on the field. I know the Broncos have been running a lot of cage rush stuff. That's been a point of emphasis. Giants and John Harbaugh have agreed to a 5-year deal. That doesn't shock me at all. It's good to see Harbaugh get picked up. I think the Giants are a really good match for him, by the way. I really do. If you are the Broncos, again, you've got to contain Josh Allen, but everything starts with containing this team at James Cook. This rushing attack for Buffalo, and again, we were talking about this, Buffalo with the 1st ranked rushing offense in the league, so bit of a dichotomy there. They took their rush defense skill points and put it into the offense skill tree. It is imperative that Denver is able to get out and stop the run early and not let James Cook really get to work in this game. Rin that damn ball. Rin the ball, stop the rin. That's what I'm saying, Mile High. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man, I'm excited. We'll go check on the Broncos inactives for today as well. Rin J. Harvey better show up. I think we're going to see a little bit of Jaleel Ringlaughlin today. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Jaleel McLaughlin today. I think he's been the hottest running back that we've had on the roster right now, and he's just done good things when he touches the ball. That's all I'm saying on the running back conversation. I dropped my pen, and I'm like trying to grab it with my toes, and I just like can't. It's what I get for wearing socks. There we go. Maybe. Okay, there we go. So the Broncos inactives today. So here is who we do have. Greenlaw is returning, which is a huge boost for the Broncos defense. Greenlaw, when he's been on the field, he has been extremely effective. Extremely effective. John Franklin Myers will also be active. He missed week 18. The Broncos also have elevated 2 new weapons. Caleb Lohner, tight end, rookie tight end. I want to say they took him in the 7th round. And former Buffalo Bill wide receiver Elijah Moore. So that's a weapon that Josh Allen will be without, and that will be in Bo Nix's back pocket. Sam Ehlinger is inactive, but he serves as the emergency third. So your inactives for this game: Sam Ehlinger at quarterback, Reese Taylor at corner, Karene Reed at inside linebacker, Q Robinson on the outside, Elijah Moore at wideout was put as inactive. Lohner as well, and Savion Jones. So a couple of rookies, and then you got some of the practice squad elevations that are also inactive. I think the Broncos like the guys that they've got. It's going to be exciting. Again, 5 minutes away from kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bump this stream to 10 or 5 likes. Good Lord. Let's get to 5 likes on here. Get out more to the algorithm to Broncos country. We got a playoff game to watch, damn it. We gotta get all the good vibes in here, man. It is going to be one hell of a game. Need to ran the ball in my chainsaw hat flip. Glad to see you in here, Cole. Hell yeah. Nix will be a magician. Defense will have two turnovers. I think turnovers could be huge in this game as well, and that is somewhere where Buffalo has regressed offensively this season. Of course, we haven't seen, the Broncos force as many turnovers as maybe you would have liked to have seen this year, but I certainly think that they are still capable of forcing those turnovers. It's going to be good, man. It's going to be a good damn game. It's going to be a hell of a chess match. A lot of respect between these head coaches and these teams as well. And you know that whatever team is on the losing end of this, they are going to remember this for years. Rabbit out of the hat. That ain't no rabbit. That more. Broncos, absolutely. You gotta run. I gotta run the hell out of the football today. Again, we are just a few moments away from kickoff. 1 like away from the like goal already. Listen, I'm telling you, the vibes are gonna be high today, man. Vibes are gonna be high. I'm feeling good. And if I'm feeling good, stream's feeling good. And if stream's feeling good, we are going to have a damn good day. We already got 12 of you in here, and we haven't even kicked off. Tony Romo, worst announcer ever. Hey, that's why I commentate the games. Oh, God. Not really. I do it for passion. I'm sure Tony does, too. I'm sure the paycheck is real nice, though, for Tony. Agua. Agua. All right. Almost, folks. 3 minutes away. 3 minutes away. Buffalo coming off of their first road playoff game since the 1990s. Denver coming off of the playoff loss last year, coming off of the bye. And they are going to come out with all of the juice. Bo Nix, first guy we're looking at, career high in passing yards. Aloha, Gary Woolham from Big Island, Hawaii. How are we doing? We are just a few minutes away from kickoff. Let me know where you're watching this from. I appreciate the hell out of each and every one of you. Just muted TV? Hell yeah, brother. Listen, if enough people think I'm better than the guys I got on TV, man, I am just going to tuck that into my hat like a feather. Appreciate all the love, you guys. It's going to be great. I am so damn excited for this. I'm excited for the game, excited to chill out with you guys like we do every week. It is going to be wonderful, man. It's going to be wonderful. I absolutely cannot wait. Just one commercial break away from kickoff. If you got any burning questions that I can answer, let me know in chat below. Bangkok, Thailand. Hell yeah, Big D. Hell yeah. Listen, Broncos country ain't a location. It's a state of mind. We're worldwide. And apparently my audience is also worldwide. Hell yeah. Mile high salute to you folks. We're so close. And we'll have a Broncos home playoff game. Oh boy. We're in for a doozy here today. Muted mine as well. Hell yeah, Omerta. Appreciate it, man. Oh, man. It's going to be good. I'm insulted. We're underdogs at home. Hey, bulletin board material. Bulletin board. It's what you want. You want to come out and prove everybody wrong. And the Broncos objectively played better as underdogs this season. 420 got my brewski. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I had my brewskis last night, buddy. Listen, I'm not a drink and react kind of a guy. I'm a call the game kind of a guy. Let me know what you're drinking. What are you drinking? If you don't mind me asking, what are you drinking? Line change, 1.5 favorites. Yeah, but we opened as underdogs. We opened as underdogs, and that should be the mentality that we're running with. Nobody believes in us still, man. Yeah, no, now I'm curious. Have I been saying your name wrong the whole time? Oh, that is an I. Kai. Not call. Kai. My bad, Kai. My bad, Kai story. My bad. My bad. I've been misreading your name the whole time, and you've been here for weeks. Oh, we are moments from kickoff. Jim Beam on the rocks. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, Gary. Jim Beam on the rocks. We are seconds away from kickoff in Denver, and this is for everything. Denver with their first home playoff game in years. Can I get a fuck KC? And there we go. Oh, we are close. Really wish the Colts were in the playoffs. I would have done a Colts wildcard game if they had made it, dude. As soon as the Colts make the playoffs, you're getting it. Unless they play at the same time as the Broncos in that same week. But you will get a Colts playoff game from me at some point, Ender. I thought it was going to be this year. I thought we were going to be seeing these two in the divisional round or wild card weekend. I really did. Just a few more moments. It's electric, man. The feeling is electric. You guys have already been absolutely electric. I cannot wait. We've done all the pregame. We've done all the analysis that we can do. All that is left is to lay it all out on the field. Broncos, Bills, Mile High. Here we go. The first divisional game of the weekend. Broncos, Bills as the opener. Of course, we'll get one of those NFC games later tonight. And let's say this. Not a lot of playoff history between these two. And when they've got their first matchup in the divisional round, appreciate you, Mile High Magic. Coin toss is over. Both teams are trotting over to the side. We'll know who gets ball in just a minute. Oh boy, folks. 60 minutes of game time. 3 hours. These Broncos, they have the experience of getting their asses kicked last year. They know what to do. They know what to avoid. And here, listen here. They gotta start quick. They gotta start fast. And they've got to be able to keep their foot on the gas. They got to execute in the red zone. They got to shut down James Cook. If you can do that, you put yourself in a good position. Listen, Jacksonville had Buffalo on the ropes. They were a couple of turnovers, just a few plays away last week from knocking Buffalo out of the playoffs and going to New England today. There is a recipe to beat Buffalo, and we'll see how Denver can execute it. Clear skies in Denver, 35 degrees at the time of kickoff. Denver going to be getting the ball first. It's going to be Marvin Mims and Tyler Bidet back to return for the Broncos. Buffalo likely won and deferred. And here we go. We are off in Denver. That's going to be fielded at the 1-yard line by Mims. And here we go to the 15 to the 20, cutting around, and he is down at the 26-yard line, fighting his way up. And we've got an injury already. Harsh collision. Mims is still on the ground, as well as one of the Buffalo Bills special teams players. That is Dorian Williams for the Bills that is still down, and Marvin Mims was also slow to get up. He has, I believe, since gotten himself up. He was shaken up. Man. First play, it was head-to-head contact. Both guys go careening off of each other. Both guys were shaken up, and both guys are going to go get a nice look in the tent. Prayers up for both guys. You hope they're okay. That was hard contact. CBS is going to cut to commercial break right after kickoff. They're still looking at Dorian Williams on the field, man. I hope he's all right. We've already seen a huge concussion in these playoffs with Nico Collins. You hate to see it, man. Fuck, man. I pray for both guys, man. I pray for both guys. Dorian Williams has been a hell of a special teams player for Buffalo. Good backup linebacker. Denver got it first. We're in commercial timeout with an injury. Mims and Dorian Williams collided head-to-head at about the 26-yard line. It was a hard hit, and both guys went down. I think Mims got up, but Dorian Williams did not get up at all. He might have knocked himself out. So we have since cut the commercial break, so we're not missing anything, but goodness gracious. I think it was understood that this was going to be a very physical game, and we are seeing the ramifications of that early. Literally not even first play from scrimmage, man. I'm with you, Kai. I hate injuries, dude, so much. Like, you feel for the guys, man. You never like injuries at all. Yeah, prayers up for Williams and prayers up for Mims, man. I hope they're both okay. Again, we have cut to commercial break for the moment. Broncos will have the ball when we get back, and holy God, we're almost to 10 likes already. I cut back because I've got everything. I've got most of like the browser stuff on one monitor, and then it's chat and everything over here. Broncos are going to have it at their own 26 when we get back. They will get the ball first. Buffalo going to get it at half, and we are back at Empower Field at Mile High. Here we go. Oh man, dude, I've been feeling the nerves today, man. You don't get to call many playoff games with this much pressure for your team. Never take these for granted, man. I'm excited. And here we go. Broncos coming out of the huddle. Camera angle not doing me anything. Nix is going to start empty set. Looks to be OT2 personnel. They motion Harvey. They fake a handoff around the side. Nix stepping up. Lets it rip. He's got Pat Bryant across the 35 down to the 38. And that is a Broncos first down to start things out. Pat Bryant, one of the bigger rookie revelations for the Broncos over the start of the year. And they're finding him here for their first down of the game. Come out empty set. They start with the jet motion, and Nix fakes the handoff. And here we go. They're going to come out in the eye. They are going to completely flip philosophy here. Nix in the eye. Prentice in the backfield with Jaleel McLaughlin. Nix snaps it. Hands it off going right side. McLaughlin looking for room. Breaks out of a tackle. Now he's reversing field. Making a man miss. Spinning out of tackles. And he's up to the 43-44. How did he get out of that? Turned what should have been a loss of 2 into a gain of around 6 yards. They try to stretch it right side. Buffalo's there. It's all McLaughlin. Spins out of 1. Spins out of 2 before he's finally dragged down. Jaleel McLaughlin. Electric stuff. Broncos going to come out in the gun. Prentice lined up at tight end. It's a 2x2 set. Harvey in the backfield. 2nd and 4. Buffalo showing blitz here. They motion Bryant over a little bit. Nix dropping. Bills do bring the blitz. It's well protected. Nix flips it. And bit of a dangerous ball, but Bryant's got it. To the Buffalo 40-yard line. It is the Pat Bryant show early and often. Working on Taron Johnson. Falling to the ground. Perfect throw from Bo. Bryant able to jump on it. And it's complete, and they're down to the Buffalo 41. Nix in the gun again, 2x2 set. Tighter formation in the works now. They motion Franklin across the formation. Nix fakes it to Harvey, screens it to Bryant. Bryant looking for room, breaking out of tackles, and Bryant's down to the 36. Pat Bryant looking for room, and now Bryant's slow to get up. Pat Bryant has been the offense for this whole first possession, and now he is down. Goodness. And now it's Pat Bryant that's down on the field. Peanut Butter, as we've nicknamed him. Not long enough to cut the break. He'll walk back towards the sideline. He'll get a look in the tent. He looks okay. It's a gain of 5 on the play now. Broncos driving inside of Buffalo territory. They are making it happen so far on this first possession. Bryant got up. He walked himself off to the sideline. That's encouraging. They focus on Ed Oliver for a second. 12:42 and ticking down in the first. Nix remains in the gun. Humphrey goes in motion to make it trips right side. Harvey remains in the backfield. Nix, they snap it. Bills blitz. Nix stands in outside. He's got Humphrey for about a gain of 3. It's going to set up a third and about 2 yards for the Broncos here. Just throwing a quick little out route to the outside. They sent Humphrey in motion. He settled in the slot. Just runs a good little slot out. Good 3 and out. And now it's going to set up. They gave him 4 on the play. 3rd and 1. Forward progress had him just short of the line to gain. As the clock ticks under 12 minutes in this first quarter. Denver at the Buffalo 32, excuse me. Bidet goes in orbit motion. Up man in Adam Prentice on the left side. Nix in the gun. They snap it. Hand it. No, Nix is going to take it himself. Making a man miss and sliding down across the Buffalo 30. First down for your Denver Broncos. They are getting creative here early. Bo Nix on the read option. And we finally get to see option Bo. And excuse me, it wasn't Prentice in. It was Nate Adkins. 4th string or 3rd string tight end for the Broncos, able to find himself on the field, gets a key block on this. They faked it to Bidet, and Nix just took it himself. Under 11 minutes to go after this play. They're going to send Franklin in motion to the left side. Nix snaps it in the gun, standing in, dropping, gets it away. It was batted, but caught by Harvey. Harvey down to the 21-yard line. Modest gain. Taron Johnson, the one making the tackle. That ball gets batted, and Harvey is able to, he's able to recover on this as it gets batted by Walker. Or no, it was batted by somebody else. Great recovery by RJ Harvey to keep that play positive, able to make that catch. It's a gain of 6. Broncos down to the 21-yard line, knocking on the door of the red zone. They sent Engram in motion. They fake the handoff, and now Nix is going to run it out of the gun. Nix moving around, and he's going to be near a first down at about the 18-yard line. They call him a yard short. They said the knee went down. We're seeing Bo with his legs early on. They sent Engram in motion on the play. Not very far. Broncos have held the ball for 5 minutes and counting upwards as we approach this 3rd and 1. Broncos now inside the red zone. That was a point of emphasis. We know that Sean Payton was getting salty. Broncos come out in a heavy set. Nix will sneak it to the right side, falling forward. Does he have it? It appears he does. We'll see if they spot it. But right now, it does appear that Nix had the first down. And they're going to call it a first. Broncos got it. All right, they're going to take the virtual measurement on the play. It looked like Bo got that. Get this touchdown, that's what I'm saying. It did look like Bo got the first on that. I think he got enough. They're going to virtual measure it, of course, but hey, let's get the stream up to 10 likes. We're one away. You guys are the best. See if we can hit 370 subs here on the stream. They're still doing the measurement, too. They are taking their sweet time. It would set up 4th and 1 if they don't get it. I think he got enough. All right, virtual measurement. Short by 2 inches. Short by 2 inches. I'd be shocked if Denver doesn't go for this. He didn't get a lot of forward drive at all. He did not get a lot of shove. So we're going to see them line up to go for this on 4th and inches. Nix trying to bark everybody back into the huddle. Play clock at 22. They've got time. And again, they need 2 inches to do anything. It's an empty set for Nix. He hard counts it. Now they snap it, and he's got it by a mile. Nix across the 15, down to the 14-yard line. They get about 3 or 4 on that. Nix just dives forward. They start it empty to spread everybody out. Then he steps up, and then he's got just a gaping crater to go through between both A-gaps. Perfect execution by the Broncos offense, and they've got their first 4th down conversion. 8:37 and ticking down in this first quarter. I formation for the Broncos. It'll be Adkins and McLaughlin in the backfield. Franklin in motion right to left. Nix will hand it off McLaughlin. McLaughlin fumbled it! Ball's on the ground. There's a flag on the play. Buffalo's got the ball, but I don't think they're going to keep it. I think there was a bill offsides. This ball was punched loose from Jaleel McLaughlin, but there is a field down. It is Buffalo ball if it stands, but I don't think they're going to get to keep it. There's a flag down. It's Cam Lewis that ends up with it, but I think there's a bill that starts off sides. We'll see what the call is. Whoo! Broncos dodge a bullet. There's an offside by Larry Ogunjobi, one of the backup defensive tackles for this Buffalo defense. Backup right defensive tackle, and Denver is saved from themselves. McLaughlin gets a consequenceless wake-up call, and it will remain Denver football. That is a shot in the foot. Hey, Broncos keep it. So it's 1st and 5 for the Broncos now at the Buffalo 9. They get a first down at the 4. Nix in the gun. Adkins in motion. Nix will snap it. Read option, trying to make a man miss in the backfield, and he's nowhere. Number 10 is knocked back to the 10-yard line. Loss of 1. They try to get cute with the read option to the outside, and nothing doing. It's good, contained by Bernard, I believe. Or Shaq Thompson, excuse me. Great contained by Thompson. Good eyes in the backfield. Keeping his eye on the ball. I just did a horse. Fair. So it's 2nd and 6 for the Broncos now after the loss of 1. From the Buffalo 10, Nix in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set. Nix will snap it. Standing in the pocket, lets it rip, fade to the end zone. Incomplete, in and out of the hands of Lil Jordan Humphrey. That was perfectly thrown, and a huge drop by Humphrey. It's a perfect fade route. He's got that dead to rights. He's got Teron Johnson beat, and he just can't corral it in. It was one of the things that plagued the Broncos in last year's playoff game. Nix did everything he wanted to. It was drop after drop. Sets up 3rd and 6. Nix in the gun. It's another 3-by-1 set. Trips bunch right side. They snap it. Nix standing in the pocket, going for the end zone again. Incomplete. Looking for Ingram in the corner. Trying the end zone. And that's going to bring up 4th down. Lil Jordan Humphrey with a drive-killing drop. That's going to bring on Will Lutz to tack on a field goal with 7:33 to go in the first quarter. Broncos eat up a lot of possession on this first drive. But instead, oh, geez. 28 yards from the left hash for Will Lutz. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. The first points of the divisional round are on the board, but of course, Lil Jordan Humphrey should have been the one to put those points on. It was 4th and 6. It was 4th and 6, Mile High. It was 4th and 6. Listen, we've had this talk before. There are times early in the game where when you've got points, you got to take points. And it was a good possession, but Bo Nix should have a touchdown pass. I'm going to step away for just a moment. If you are enjoying the stream, don't forget to like it. It really helps get me out into the algorithm, and I greatly appreciate it. And if you're really enjoying it and you love the Broncos, don't forget to throw a subscription on the channel. I love play-by-play. It's what I do. I will be right back during this ad break. We're almost to 10 likes, man. Come on, let's get up to it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a Baja Blast. Oy. Yeah, I was feeling Mountain Dew. I was feeling Baja Blast, man. I was feeling it. I was, in fact, feeling the Baja Blast. Broncos get to the Buffalo 10-yard line, but can't get any further than that. A drop by Lil Jordan Humphrey keeps a touchdown off of the board. Broncos settle for 3 on the possession, and that makes it 3-0. Broncos got the ball first. They take 7.5 minutes off of the clock, and they got one part of the game plan in. And again, you got to remember, Marvin Mims was injured. He would have been out for that snap, assuming all went well. He did get injured on the first return, and we haven't seen him since. Yeah, I was in a Baja Blast mood when I went to the grocery store. Baja Blast, Canada Dry as well. Cherry Ginger Ale actually slaps. Here we go. 7:29 in the first. Buffalo poised to get their first possession. Broncos took a lot of time off of the clock as they drove down the field, trying to limit possessions in this game. And now if you're the Broncos defense, you want to come out and make a statement early. Give your offense another chance to go out and put more points on the board. It's going to be Lutz to kick this thing away. And here we go. Buffalo going to get their first stuff. That will be fielded at the 5-yard line, up the right sideline by Ray Davis, tackled by Devon Key just across the 30. First team All-Pro Devon Key able to get a clutch tackle in as things opened up on Rizzy's special teams. So here we go. Josh Allen, will see what he's got in the tank. Got knocked around in Jacksonville last week in a game that we called. And now we'll see what this offense has. Of course, James Cook, another guy to watch out for. Curtis Samuel in the game as well. And we'll see what they got. Allen's going to come out under center. Single back, James Cook in the backfield. They got 11 personnel. They send a man in motion. They hand that off to Cook going up the middle, and Cook's got a lane. Cook out of Hufanga's arms, and the Broncos can't get to him until he is in Denver territory to the Bronco 41-yard line. James Cook ripping off early. Broncos get out of the contain lanes a little bit. It looks like a gaping hole opens up over the middle. They bring the motion. They get a perfect cutback lane for James Cook to go through, and he's off to the races. It's PJ Locke on the tackle. Yeah, Cooper just not in contain at all, and this is what the Buffalo offense can do. So now it'll be Allen in the gun. It'll be a 2x2, and we've got a stoppage. And Buffalo's got to burn their timeout. Their first timeout early in this thing. The Broncos crowd getting to them way too early. Peyton coached up the crowd a little bit, and that crowd is loud. So with 6:35 to go, the Bills have to burn their first timeout to avoid a delay of game. Maybe breaking up the rhythm a little bit here. And you can hear this crowd get loud as soon as they get in the huddle, and they are holding that noise. That is loud. So here we go, 6:35 in the first. After a big James Cook run, Allen under center once again. 3-by-1 set, they motion a tight end to the right side. They pitch it right side for Cook. Cook with another lane. He gets smacked by Surtain and dragged down by Hufanga, but that's a gain of 10. And now Pat Surtain is down. Pat Surtain blasted Cook, but he's slow to get up. Surtain looks like he's trying to mess with his arm a little bit there. We'll see what's up with him. What happens here? He leads with his shoulder. Oh, no. Yeah, Surtain just gets bumped off by Cook, but he's injured. That right arm of his is hanging. It's a first down run by the Bills again, and they are getting this running game going, but they are taking Surtain right to the 10. Abrams Drain will now come into the game in place of Surtain. So Buffalo comes out in the gun. Samuel in motion. They will fake a pitch. Allen slings it over the middle. He's got his man. It's another gain of 10. Khalil Shakir coming over the middle. PJ Locke comes in and lays a hit. And this Bills offense is humming now. It's a good tackle by Locke, but the coverage just is not there early, and the Broncos just lost their best defensive playmaker at all. Khalil Shakir was an imperative part of the offense last week. 12 catches. I form now for the Bills. Down to the Bronco 22. They pitch it right side again. James Cook looking for room, and he doesn't get nearly as much as he's had all day, but he is inside of the Bronco 20. Down to the 18-yard line, gain of 4. It's going to set up 2nd and 6. Broncos defense looking to get a stop here and hold Buffalo to a field goal. And now they've got to do it without Pat Surtain. Vance Joseph going to have to come up with something and adjust early. Allen comes out, empty set, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Empty gun set again, play clock down to 10. Allen snaps it, they will screen it out. And that is McCole Hardman, I believe. No, that is, Brandon Cooks on the screen. And it looked like he was a little short. I don't think so. I think that will be another Buffalo first down. They have been moving the ball at will. This script has been cooking for Buffalo. The early game script, every offense has got one. That loud is getting loud. No, they're going to call it 3rd and short. And this Broncos defense now looking to get off of the field one way or another. It's going to be 3rd and 1 for the defense. Everyone getting some subs in here. Zach Allen entering the game. Dondre Tillman. Here we go. 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. Allen lined up under the center. They send Gilliam in motion to make it an I-form set. Allen will snap it and will go behind his center. Does he have it? They try the sneak. And I think he's got it. Hufanga saying he ended up with the ball. He swiped it. Broncos are pointing that they have it, but I think they were already blowing whistles. Because, I mean, Josh was up. It's Buffalo first down. They did, in fact, blow the whistle. Hufanga was trying to get in to rip that ball free. Jeez. So it's a first down for the Bills in the Broncos red zone now. Buffalo looking to come out and make a statement early on the drive. 3:30 and ticking down here in the first quarter, down to the Denver 11. Allen's going to come out under center, and now we've got a stoppage and a bit of confusion, and there's a timeout called by Denver. A little chaotic for the Broncos, and as they try to get themselves figured out here and try to man a red zone stand. One of the better scoring offenses in the league going against one of the best scoring defenses in the league. Of course, again, Pat Surtain went down. Could have been something with his shoulder, I think is what happened. So the Broncos are going to have to try to make do without Surtain for at least a little bit. Again, he went down on a hit on James Cook. So here we go. Low red zone, or on the edge of the low red zone now for Buffalo. It's another I-form set with Dawson Knox in at fullback. Now they're going to adjust a little bit here. 3 tight ends for Buffalo. To the right side, 13 personnel. Single back set. Allen will snap it, hand it off to Cook. Cook looking for somewhere to go. Doesn't get far. First time this defense really able to stop him up. Malcolm Roach was the one that got the penetration. Holds him to a gain of about 2. And we'll see if Surtain comes out. He's back on the sideline. He looks ready to go. That's a way to get your defense juiced back up. He stays out for this 2nd and 8. Gun set for Buffalo, 3-by-1 to the right side. Allen in the gun. They're going to motion Samuel out a little bit. They will snap it. Allen, short drop, short throw, and immediate tackle by Singleton there. Got it to, I believe that is Shakir that we saw in the catch. And it's a short gain, 3rd down. And now, your boy returns. Pat Surtain is back in the game. It was a 2-yard gain on 2nd and 8, and now 3rd and 6. Denver's got a chance to get off of the field with limited damage after letting up between the 20s. Red zone defense will be paramount. From the Denver 7-8 yard line, 3rd and 6 for the Bills. 3-by-1 set again. Ray Davis more or less makes it a 4-by-1. Allen snaps it. Broncos bring 4. Allen standing in. Now he's got a scramble. Broncos trying to box him in. Allen might have the first, but not the touchdown. They called him down. He might be short. We'll see where the spot is here. Allen able to break contain. Broncos trying to box him. Benito goes a little wide on his rush. It's 1st and goal. And now the tush-push set for the Bills at the 3. Allen trying it, getting shoved and pulled backwards. No real gain on the play. Oh, they didn't give him the first. Well, they got it now. Able to get about 1 yard. It was apparently 4th and very short. They just barely get the first down. The graphics weren't showing anything on it, so now it's 1st and goal after the tush push on 4th and inches. So now from the Denver 1, 1st and goal. Play clock down to 2. Allen in the gun. They snap it. Hand it off. Cook! Eaten alive! Back to the 3! Dropped by Dondre Tillman. That good rotational backer for the Broncos that they have loved for years. Late round, undrafted type of guy as the clock ticks below 30 seconds. This will be the final play of the first quarter as the Bronco defense tries to hold. Allen will come out empty set, 3-by-2. Now they're going to reset into a single back. Ray Davis in the backfield for Allen. They motion. That is Hardman. They play fake it. They swing it out. And that is a touchdown, Buffalo. McCole Hardman gets free off of the play fake, and it gets Buffalo into the lead. Jonah Ellis trying to figure out what went wrong there, talking with Singleton, and the Broncos find themselves now in a deficit going into the second quarter. It's a good drive by Buffalo. One of the best red zone offenses, one of the better red zone offenses in the league, top 12. And they get the better of the Broncos there. It'll bring on Prater now for the extra point from the left hash. Snap is down, it is up, and it is good. 7-3 Buffalo Bills with 5 seconds in the first. We'll see a kickoff before they go to ad break, and before we see the Broncos with the ball again. Broncos had a promising drive, but that is why you've got to play keep away, and that is why you got to execute in the red zone. Broncos defense kind of got pieced on this first possession. Buffalo just had Denver's number there, and Buffalo takes an early lead. Still a lot of game left to be played. Still a lot of football game left to be played, however. So nobody in chat start dooming yet. Still a lot of game to be played. So far, it has been a very time of possession, just situated game. Both drives go for over 7 minutes. Buffalo just able to finish theirs off, and Lil Jordan Humphrey really feeling that drop now. It's going to bring on Wisnowski now to kick this thing off. Marvin Mims has returned. So he is back there, and here we go. This will bounce and roll into the end zone. That will be a touchback. Broncos are going to have it at the 20. It's a perfect dirty kick. Unless it went fully out and they've got it at the 35. I don't know. The angle wasn't really helping me there. So with 5 seconds to go, Broncos are going to have one play here in the first before we get to the second. This guy's my favorite announcer. I'm the bomb. Thank you, Brian Key. Glad to have you in here. Hello, Karina. Whole lot of ball game left. That's what I'm saying. It's not time to panic or doom or gloom. It's one drive. Boys should calm down. 5 seconds to go in the first quarter. This will be the final play, barring an incompletion. Nix will come out under center. It'll be a single back set. 12 personnel for the Broncos. They motion Adkins. Nix will turn around, hand it off. Harvey fumbled the exchange. Nix catches it and then throws it incomplete. Whoa, okay. That was a near disaster for the Broncos. Harvey screws up the takeoff, and then it gets whipped back to Nix. Nix catches it, tries to throw it up to Troutman. It goes incomplete. Ay, ay, ay. And the Broncos avoid an absolute disaster. All right, I got to run to the pisser real quick while we're in commercial break. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, let's keep the vibes high, man. Come on. Yeah, that was a near disaster. That was an absolute disaster. That is not how you'd like to see it. RJ just didn't secure the handoff. Ball hit the turf, and that was probably best case scenario for how that play could have ended. I'm going to keep it a buck. That was probably best case scenario for how that could have possibly ended. So here we go. Here for the second quarter now. Broncos will have it 2nd and 10 after a near disaster on 1st and 10. Some of the guys maybe still a little rattled here. First playoff experience for a lot of these guys. Bryant, Harvey. Here we go, 2nd and 10. They will send a man in motion. That is Sutton to the right side. Nix in the gun. Harvey in the game. They snap it. Nix dropping. Blitz coming in on him. Nix pumping, and he's just got to throw this thing away in the direction of RJ Harvey. Careens to the sideline. 3rd and 10. Broncos at risk of going 3 and out and handing the Bills some early momentum here. So Dorian Williams has a neck injury. Here's some updates. Pat Bryant is being evaluated for a concussion. Dorian Williams is now at a Broncos hospital, or now at a local hospital. 3rd and 10. Ingram in motion. He will set up in between. I believe that is Humphrey and Sutton in the slot. Nick snapping. Stands in the pocket. Lets it rip over the middle. Diving Sutton. Bills are saying incomplete, and it is. Ball hits the turf. He was open, diving for it, and threw his mitts. Unable to corral it as he's going to the ground, and there are more issues for Bo Nix and his receivers not showing up when they need to. It's a good knockout by Cam Lewis, the defensive back for the Bills. But it's a 3 and out for the Broncos, and it'll bring Crushin on for his first punt of the day and the first punt of the game. There's the snap. Here we go. That will be fair caught at the 33-yard line. Mecole Hardman Jr. will be the punt returner. 14:42 to go in the game. Broncos a bit of a mess. Buffalo, they're humming early, and they've got the ball when they come back in Denver. And the Broncos are all out of sorts right now. All out of sorts. It was a good throw by Nix. Sutton, he kind of had to lay out for it, but, he gets it in his hands. That's a first down and more. Oy, oy, oy. So some early issues for the Broncos, and now we've got to see this defense start to pick things up a little bit. We have gone to commercial break, so you are not missing anything in this pivotal AFC divisional round. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, get to 15 likes on the stream, get out further into the algorithm, as well as try and get to, I think, 370 subs. If you're really enjoying what you hear, I appreciate each and every one of you being here. Oi, oi, oi. It's been a little rough so far. Broncos just look completely out of whack right now. They had a really good first possession. They go right down the field there and nothing's wrong. And they come out second possession after the defense gets pieced. And just all out of sorts. I think they came to the conclusion that the fumbled handoff was Nix's fault. I think that was supposed to be a play fake. And I think Nix was the only one really trying to hand it off. Just not a lot working for the Broncos. I think there might be a couple of guys pressing just a smidge. We'll see if they're able to loosen up here. Defense, we'll see how they respond to what was a rough first possession on their part. Hope we get a turnover. Yeah. Turnover or a stop or anything like that. You want to see him rebound here. You want to see him rebound. Very much want to see the guys rebound here, man. Hey, Broncos have found ways to rebound. They've found ways to win all season long, and it is still very, very early in this football game, folks. Denver's got some time to settle down. You got to think, there were only 2 drives in the entirety of the first quarter. Excuse me. Excuse me. First and 10 for the Bills. Going to be an offset I formation here. Allen making a change at the line. Send a man in motion. He will turn around, hand it off. James Cook through the line. He's across the 40-yard line to about the 43. It's about a gain of 5 on the play there. That's going to get Buffalo 2nd and 5. Broncos defense trying to rebound. And I will say, Bills trying to go on an absolute tear with who's left in the AFC. Broncos just another obstacle in this. Here we go. Allen under center again, another I form. They're going to play fake it. Allen standing in the pocket, stepping up, trying to wiggle, and he does. Allen up the middle to the 40, to the 30. Down at the 31-yard line. It's out. Singleton finally able to make the tackle. Broncos contain breaks down. The cage rush in the middle of the line just falls apart. Allen's got a running lane there. Nothing open downfield. He starts to feel that pressure, and the middle just parts like the Orange Sea. Tufunga and Singleton on the tackle, now down to the Denver 32. Allen under center, still in an I-form set. They snap it, they pitch it left side. Cook looking for room and doesn't find it, ball's on the ground! It was fumbled! Tufunga dives on it, and it's Broncos football! Talanoa Hufanga fell on it. That's a huge play. Who pops it loose? Alex Singleton, head to the ball. Knocks it loose. Hufanga heads up. Able to dive on that thing. Broncos are going to have it at their own 31 when we come back. That's a huge, huge play. Bok Choy spoke it into existence. What a huge play for the Broncos. That does take us to commercial break as well, so we are not missing anything here. Yeah, that is unequivocally a turnover. No arguing that at all. Once again, we are in commercial break after the turnover. Come on, let's get some likes on the stream for the turnover, man. We're almost to 15 already, and we're not even close to halftime yet. You guys are the best. As always, love and appreciate every one of you. What a huge play. Hopefully the offense can calm down. Absolutely. Definitely hoping for sure. Yeah, that is a massive play, man. Absolutely massive play. Ah. All right. So best case scenario, need to go to the stadiums and announce ball games. That'd be cool as hell, man. I don't know if I'm quite on Dave Logan's level, but yeah, I don't know if I'm quite on Dave Logan's level or Jim Nance's level, man, but I appreciate the love. Absolutely, man. That'd be cool as hell. Alrighty. We are still in ad break again, so don't worry, we're not missing anything. I'm not gatekeeping the game. Getting some water in my system and all that good jazz. Keep me ready to go for the game. So here we go. That was James Cook's 7th fumble of the year. Connor McGovern to the blue tent for the Bills. former Bronco there. Nix comes out in the gun, snaps it, hands it off to McLaughlin, and McLaughlin's got room to the 44. That's a rip of about 14 yards. That's a big first down right after the turnover. Just a little bit of inside zone, able to find some room between the guard and the tackle on that left side. And he was off to the races. Big first run for the Broncos off of the turnover down to the 44. McLaughlin stays in the game. Nix will go under center here in 13 personnel. Snaps it, play fakes it. Nix standing in, will check it down. Almost picked. Knocked down by one of those Buffalo ends. One of the, that is AJ Epineza. Could have been picked. Ender out of here. No. No more Ender games. No, Bo Nix cannot be a Colt. So, 2nd and 10 off of the incompletion. Nix in the gun again. We'll hand it off to Harvey, and Harvey's got some room. Harvey able to spin around, and he's into Buffalo territory to the 44. Gain of 12. RJ Harvey. Remember me? Some big runs by the Broncos on this drive. RJ Harvey, great cut back inside. It's an off-tackle design that he cuts back in. 13 personnel again. Play fake from Nix. Rolling to his right. Holding the ball. He's going to try and scramble with it, and he just kind of slides down after a gain of 1. Nothing working for him. Nothing coming off or nothing coming open down the field. 12 minutes to go in the half. Bills will get the ball to start the second half. It's a good play by Nix, not forcing anything. Just goes down when he realizes he doesn't have anything going. 2nd and 9. Broncos going to come out in the gun. I believe that is Harvey in the backfield. 2x2 set, 11 personnel. Nix will snap it, dropping 5 steps. Lets it go over the middle. Perfect ball. Marvin Mims deeper into Buffalo territory. An absolute dime by Bo Nix down the seam. Bills are running cover 3. And the way you can figure that out is where that seam is. Mims able to get free down that seam in that cover 3 defense, down the hash mark. And now inside the Buffalo red zone to the 16. Nix under center. 13 personnel again. He will turn around, hand it off. Harvey getting blown up in the backfield. Nothing going there. Jack Thompson, the one making the tackle. Joey Bosa was in the area as well. Came around the backside, made a big play, loss of 2. It's a perfect blitz, perfect shoot of the gap. And that's all instincts right there. 2nd and 12 now for the Broncos after the loss of 2 on the run to Harvey. And will come out in the gun once again, 11 personnel. 3 receivers out on the field for Nix. They snap it. Nix dropping, standing in. Now he's rolling. Nix with some open room. He's got room. Nix will slide down a yard short inside the Buffalo 10-yard line. No contain on Bo Nix. And that was the message from Peyton to Nix. If you see grass, take it. Bo able to find grass, and he takes it as soon as he can. Slippery quarterback for the Broncos, taking the yards that are available. About a yard short. Now it sets up 3rd and 1 for this Broncos offense where they need a touchdown off of the turnover. They need to capitalize. And my nose is running. Nix under center, 13 personnel, Adkins in motion. They hand it off. No, play fake. Nix rolling to an eligible tackle. Touchdown, Frank Crum. Frank Crum is the eligible tight end. Gives the Broncos the lead. The swing tackle. Touchdown. A Broncos offensive tackle has scored a touchdown in the playoffs. Frank Crum comes in as an eligible man. Chip blocks and then gets out to the flat. It's all instinct after that. And the Broncos have taken the lead off of the turnover. Frank Crum the recipient. So it'll be Lutz on now for the extra point, trying to put the Broncos up 3. It is up, and it is good. 10-7, Denver with 9:33 in the half. Frank Crum, the eligible tackle. And this was all started by Alex Singleton with a head to the football. Hufanga dove, and Frank Crum catches a touchdown in the playoffs. We'll be right back. My nose is running harder than RJ Harvey. First of all, what a response. What a response possession. Okay, what is happening with my headphones here? There we go. Headphone wire was getting tangled. Happy Colts noise? Yes, sir. Listen, if Sean Payton can hear me, I don't know what the fucking Uma Musume is, but you gotta do it for the anime horse girls, because they love us, apparently. What a drive. What a response drive. Frank Crum leaving no crumbs, absolutely. That is such a crazy time to bust that out, but it worked, and the Broncos executed in the red zone, man. They did. That's a huge turnover, and that is a massive, massive response drive for the Broncos. So here we go. We're back in Denver. Broncos got the turnover. They got the touchdown on the stolen possession, and now they've got the lead 10-3 as we get into the middle point of this second quarter. Listen, Kai, I'm here for all the shenanigans, okay? Broncos go 8 plays, 69 yards. They rip some time off of the clock. And here we go. Lutz boots it away, fielded just inside of the end zone. We will see a return to the 20-25. Knocked down at the 33-yard line. Couple of guys getting a little chippy out there. And we got a flag on the return. We'll see what this is. Buffalo could be getting backed up a little bit here. It was Ray Davis on the return, and they might be coming back from the 30. They're trying to figure out what in God's name happened. And we get an illegal block in the back. So that will back Buffalo up some with the illegal block in the back. And with 9:27 to go, Broncos looking to get a stop and throw some more points on the board. Of course, again, Buffalo does get the ball coming out of halftime. Yes, the horse girls. Yes, do it for Uma Musume's. Pick 6, I could fuck with it. You know I'll lose my shit if it happens. So, Bills now to the backup center with McGovern out. Allen under center. They're going to motion that as Cooks to the left side. Allen, play fake, standing in, going deep left side, looking, overthrown, looking for Brandon Cooks down the left sideline. Jaquan McMillan was in coverage. So it is Alec Anderson that is in at center, the backup center, as Connor McGovern is being evaluated for a concussion. Former Denver Bronco. Former Denver Bronco in the tent at center for the Bills. It's a 2nd and 10 after the deep incompletion down the sideline. Allen will come out in the gun. 3-by-1 set. Cook will set up on the left as well. They will hand it off to Cook going up the middle. Cook with some room to run. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. Singleton on the tackle. Ran it towards the right side of the line, and they spot him a yard short. I'm not loving the run defense either, but this is the best rushing attack in the league. I'm not surprised that we're having problems. Although I am concerned that Cook has already eclipsed his wild card rushing yard total. So 3rd and 1. Buffalo with their own 26-yard line. They're getting ready for the push. And he goes left. And the Broncos do corral him, but it's a gain of 2.5 when they needed 1. It's a first down for the Bills. And we heard Joseph say this, don't let them get this to 3rd and short, 4th and short. We've already seen it a couple of times today, and Buffalo has executed. Broncos are going to have to start keying on that. Allen goes to the right on those, or to the left on the sneaks every time. But here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bills now after the sneak down to their own 29-yard line. 3 guys on the right side of the formation under center. They snap it, and it's a handoff to Cook. Cook looking for room, able to dive forward for what looks to be a gain of 5 up to the 34. And that run defense has not been much of anywhere for the Broncos so far today. We've got to see how the Broncos go about adjusting to this. Broncos have already given them 93 yards on the ground. They were only giving up 91 a game. Again, 2nd-ranked defense in the league. Allen stays under center. It's another 3-by-1 set. They come out with 11 personnel out there as well. Broncos seem to be loaded up. Cook's in motion. Allen snaps it, play fake, short throw, and Cook has room down the sideline. Cook into Broncos territory, smacked around by P.J. Locke, and he's down at about the Bronco 41-yard line. Buffalo making it happen. They just leak a guy there. Nobody really follows him in coverage, and then he's got room to go. And now Buffalo inside the Bronco 45. It's a great play design there by Buffalo. James Cook has been a force today. Allen under center again. Ray Davis will come in, give him a break. They send Gilliam in motion to the left side. Allen snaps it under pressure. Has to check it down, but he's got his man. That is Knox. And he's got a first down shoved out of bounds by Talanoa Hufanga. Gain of about 11 down to the 30 or the 29-yard line. And it's more outstanding play design. The thing is the Broncos almost had him caged in. Yeah, that's good design. Knox just leaks out of the formation there, running a little underneath drag, shallow cross. Nobody finds him in coverage down to the Denver 30-yard line. Allen will go in the gun. 3 men to the left side. Now Shakir will go in motion to change that. They snap it. Allen standing in the pocket. And they get to him. Back to the 37. The Broncos rush, able to cage him in and get him down for the first time. Loss of 7. That's a good play for the defense there. Able to cage him in. They rush 5. They overload the left side. And then Malcolm Roach able to just come around the side and get him down. Couple of guys combined for the sack. So it's a loss of 7. 2nd and 17, back on the other side of the Bronco 35. 2-by-2 set for Allen in the gun. They fake a screen it the other way. Shakir trying to get loose. Doesn't get much. They get back to the initial line of scrimmage here at the 30. It's a gain of 7 and sets up 3rd and 10. More favorable situation here for the Broncos. They just tried to get into 3rd and a little more manageable, and they did succeed. We saw a lot of those misdirection screens against Jacksonville. And now the Broncos trying to hold Buffalo on to 3 instead of giving up another 7. That crowd is loud. Nobody's going to have voices. Allen will come out empty set, spreading this Broncos defense out. Cook's on the left edge They snap it. Allen standing in the pocket. Lets it go left side. He's got his man for a first down to the 25. Brandon Cooks working on Pat Surtain man-to-man. Gets him on a corner route. Yeah, there's double leverage on that. Hufanga can't get down quick enough. And I mean, Surtain gets beat to the outside. It's a good play for a first down. Or down to the 15, excuse me. So Buffalo in business. Now in the red zone. Allen will go under center. Kincaid moving around a little bit before he gets set on the right side. 13 personnel for Buffalo. Play clock down to 2. They snap it. They hand it off left side. Cook nowhere to go. Broncos corral him. After a gain of 1, maybe 2. Greenlaw in on the tackle, as well as Singleton. Trying to stiffen up the run defense. Gain of 1. And they call it a gain of 2. Clock ticks under 3:30 to go in the half. Bronco defense trying to man a stand before they go down to try to get points. Buffalo does get ball coming out of halftime. It'll be 2nd and 8. We're going to see Allen come out in the gun once again. It'll be an empty set, 3x2, 3 to the right side. They send, I believe that is Hardman in motion. Low snap, Allen able to stand in. Now he's trying to scramble and gets dragged down. Malcolm Roach able to hold him, contain him, and bring him down. I don't know quite if it's a sack. Or at worst, it's no gain. At best, it's a loss of 1 or so. And again, the backup center, it's a low snap in the gun, so Allen's already on his heels. He just tries to scramble up and get what he can. McGovern being evaluated for a concussion. So it's another 3rd and long. 3rd and 9 for the Bronco defense. 2:36 to go in the half. Allen again in the gun. 3x1 set. Curtis Samuel isolated left side. Allen snaps it. Standing in the... Now he's got to dance around a little bit here. Broncos trying to contain him. There's a flag down. Allen stands, lets it rip for the end zone, and it's dropped. Dropped by Keon Coleman in the back of the end zone with a flag down on the play. And this will be against the Bills. Holding on Buffalo. Penalty will be declined. And that's going to bring up 4th down. It does appear that the Broncos will survive this Buffalo possession. And they'll have about 2 minutes to try to go down and score before going into half. That was a great play by Allen. He had Broncos surrounding him from 3 different sides, able to stand in there and just rifle one to the back of the end zone. Drop by Coleman. Would have come back anyway, but here we go. 33-yard attempt for Matt Prater, center of the field. Snap is down. Kick is up, and Matt Prater, as good as ever in Denver, able to put that through the uprights, and we've got a tie game with 2:13 to go in the first half. Change the view. I did. I rotated my desk. Yeah, I rotated the desk around. Had to. We have gotten a commercial break here between these drives. See if we can get the stream up to 20 likes. And see if we can get that subscriber number up to 365. We're doing good. We're doing good today, man. Broncos are putting up one hell of a fight so far. Let's see if we can't get the podcast to 370. Would love that. Let's see if we can get the stream to 20 likes. Again, we are not missing anything in the game itself. You guys have been outstanding today as always. Love doing these streams. Love getting everybody in here. And now we get to do another big Broncos playoff game. I've been hyped. That was a very good stop. That was a very good stop. It has been a game of very, very few possessions, and the Broncos were able to go get the lead off of a turnover. That's huge. They got the touchdown off of the turnover, off of the James Cook fumble, and that is what has allowed this to be a tie game instead of something like a 10-3, 14-3 ball game. Plays are being made here. And again, you got to remember, the philosophy for the Broncos a good chunk of the year was a lot of bend, don't break. A lot of bend, don't break. They nearly broke here, but able to hang in there. They get the ball to bounce their way off of the hands of Keon Coleman in the back of the end zone. So both teams now with a drop touchdown. Grabbed me a ginger ale. Hard to add people seeing I'm a Broncos fan and Chargers and Raider country. Damn, dude. I'm sorry, man. Hey, we got you around these parts, though. We got you here. We got you here. Of course, too, we got all the updates from basically every other sports league there is that's playing right now. NHL score is currently under us. It will preview the other games as well. Implemented the score ticker. I thought it was a good idea. Bok Choy loved it. So we are back now in Denver. Broncos just gave up a field goal, tied the game, and now they're going to get an opportunity to make things happen. 2:13 to go in the half. Broncos looking to go put points on before they got to give it to Buffalo out of the half. Here we go. To be fielded at the 3-yard line, that is Tyler Bidet now on the return of Jaleel McLaughlin, and he, working with a little bit of space there, was trying to cut back out to the left side, and he's up to the 30. That's where the Broncos are going to start this thing off. How did I do it? I straight up just rotated my desk. All that stuff behind me is soundproof stuff. Beautiful city. Sorry for the fan base surrounding you. Oceanside. Hell yeah, man. How am I doing? We're hyped. We're hyped. I keep accidentally, like, wiggling my whole setup here. Because my camera's not on a tripod anymore. So here we go. 1st and 10. 2:06 to go. Nix in the pistol. Mims will go in motion to the right side. 2x2 set. Nix play fakes it to Harvey. Rolling to his right. Looking, searching, and just wide of Cortland Sutton. Little behind Sutton. Sutton was open. Couldn't turn around. Yeah, ball that goes behind Sutton would have been a decent hitter. 2nd and 10 with 2:01 to go. This will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Magic, we're feeling it. We are certainly hoping for that magic to show up here inside of 2 minutes. 2nd and 10 now for the Broncos. Nix will be in the gun. 2:01 to go in the half. 3-by-1, no. Humphrey will go in motion to the left side. Orbit motion. They fake a handoff to Humphrey. Nix standing in. Steps up and lets it rip over the middle. He's got Evan Ingram for a gain of about 7, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. 1:55 to go in the half. As we keep chugging along in this first divisional matchup. AFC divisional round. They go to the 2-minute warning. Broncos are going to have it 3rd and 3 when we come back. Yummy. You know what? I'm going to say it. We feeling good. Would love to see that 2-minute and a half magic here from Bo Nix in the offense for sure. Man. All right, I had to go get halftime numbers pulled up here. Let's get this conversion. That's what I'm saying, Kai. That's what I'm saying. That is what I am saying. We are still in commercial break as well. So again, you are not missing anything. We'll get the halftime stats after we hit halftime. Broncos trying to score here. Take some time off of the clock as well because Buffalo gets the ball coming out of half. Broncos looking to milk every bit of clock that is still on. Both teams have 2 timeouts as well. Man, we are having a good time today, folks. We are having ourselves one hell of a time. Still in commercial break, by the way, so you are not missing anything on this side of the 2-minute warning. There will be 1:55 to go when we come back. Had the snap at 2:01. Okay, I still feel like I gotta move my camera. Like, it's just shaking way too much for my comfort. It is shaking way too much. That angle's good. I like that angle. All right. Last sip of ginger ale before we get into the rest of the half. 1:55 to go. Broncos are going to have this thing 3rd and 3 at their own 37. As we come back, they got the hitter to Ingram on 2nd and 10 on the previous play. 10-10 ball game here in the Mile High City. You are watching this on Crushin' It with Miles Smith. Glad to see you streaming. Appreciate it, man. So here we go. 3rd and 3. Nix will come out in the gun. Trips to the right side. They empty it out. Harvey will line up at receiver on that left side. They snap it. Nix dropping to throw. Now he's rolling. Nix lets it rip over the middle. Complete. Marvin Mims able to find himself a little bit of room. And that is a first down. They needed 3. They get 5. Mims got up limping a little bit here, but he remains in the game. Now up to their own 44. Nix in the gun once again. Snaps it. Dropping. Standing. Lets it go. His arm got hit as he threw it. It's incomplete. Picked up by one of the Bills linebackers just in case it was a fumble. Matt Milano with the one that grabs it. It's incomplete. Arm got hit as he was throwing it. Able to get it out, though. Still an incomplete pass. I don't know how Nix is able to throw that. That's Rousseau with an arm hooked around him. Jeez Louise. All right, well, they confirmed the incompletion because, again, we had a little bit of extra after the fact, just in the chance it was a fumble. That's a great job by Nix to hang on to that thing long enough for that to be an incompletion. Minute 28 to go in the half. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. 1:28 to go. Nix in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set. Mims will go in motion to make it 2-by-2 to the left side. Snapping it. Nix standing in. Checks it down. That is McLaughlin. McLaughlin kind of bobbling as he catches it, but he's able to hold on to it down to the 50, and that's going to make it another 3rd and manageable. Another 3rd and 3. Broncos have converted one already on this drive. With 1:10 to go, they remain in no huddle. 2 timeouts. Still in the pocket. They've got it right at midfield. They snap it. Bills bring pressure. Nix rolling, navigating the pocket. He's got some open room. And Bo Nix getting to the sideline, and he's out of bounds with a first down. Bo Nix wiggling around, navigating the pocket like a professional admiral. And he's got the Broncos a first down with a clock stopped at 56 seconds. The Bills overload the left side. Everybody over pursues their rush angle. Nix just trying to get out to the sideline, and he does. It's a gain of 4. Nix with great pocket feel, great presence. Now 1st and 10, 56 seconds. Broncos just outside of field goal range. Mims will orbit motion around the backfield. He'll get set to the right side. They snap it. Nix running a draw play. That is Tyler Bidet to the left side. He's got the Broncos at a field goal range, but a flag comes down. It was a gain of 8 initially, but it will be holding on the offense to back him up 10. That is on the center, Forsyth. Ooh, so the Broncos down another receiver, Franklin, with a hamstring, and they're already down Bryant. The Broncos now have 3 wide receivers that are actually up. So Franklin held off of the field, so we're seeing a lot of Mims. Now after the penalty, it is going to be 1st and 20 after the hold on Forsyth. 51 seconds to go in the half. Broncos back to their own 46. They barely get the snap off. Nix stands in the pocket, checks it down. He's got Harvey back across the 50. Almost back to field goal target range, and that is a good play for the Broncos to keep things rolling. And now the Broncos will take their 2nd timeout of the half. They gain 10 on the play. Yeah, Broncos came into the game with, I believe, 5 active receivers. And with Pat Bryant going down and now Troy Franklin going down, probably going to see a lot, maybe a bit of 12 personnel here as we get further into the game. Broncos took a timeout with 44 seconds. That takes us to an ad break. Don't forget to like the stream if you are enjoying, and if you've already liked it and you're enjoying it still, don't forget to subscribe as well. You don't got to be a Broncos fan. It does help, but you don't got to be a Broncos fan. I do play-by-play of a bunch of other games as well. Don't know if we're going to get a second game this weekend just because I've got some stuff going on going into the week. But I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's hit that 370 mark. I mean, I've said it a lot. I got the best audience in football. I truly believe that. So, alrighty. So it'll be 2nd and 10 when we get back off of the timeout. It's a hell of a TV timeout for a 30-second timeout. I appreciate you, Kai, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's why there's been nothing in terms of uploads this week, just because we've been dealing with a lot, like, inside the family. But hey, we're here. I'm glad to be here. And we're going to keep trucking. Give it up. Appreciate you, Kai. Appreciate you, man. Be able to donate. Hey, it's there if you want to, man. Nobody don't feel obligated to donate. It's just if you want to, it's there, just to try to help pay all the funeral costs for everything. I didn't realize funerals were so damn expensive. Oh my god, more commercials, by the way. This was one timeout at the end of the half, and we are just getting bombarded. Usually these go to Eye in the Sky commercials, not full-blown TV timeouts. Broncos just got like 2 minutes to talk things over. Jeez Louise. Hell of a TV timeout. So here we go. Nix will come out in the pistol, and we're going to get another timeout from Buffalo. Buffalo did not like something about what was out on the defense, so Buffalo will take their second timeout of the half. Both teams will be down to 1 timeout. And again, Broncos trying to kill every bit of clock to make sure Buffalo does not get a chance with this ball to end the half. We've seen what Allen can do in very short periods of time. And the more you play keep away, the better. But you really, really want to see Denver put up 7 on this possession now. Sideline talk, something. Chit-chatting, hell yeah, appreciate it, Trent. See you in and out of here. Here we go, 2nd and 10. Finally, after the gain of 10 on 1st and 20. Nix in the pistol, 2x2. Tries the hard count, doesn't get it. They snap it. Nix rolling to his right off of the snap. Lets it rip and broken up. Looking for Cortland Sutton. Great play by Cam Lewis. One of those Bills defensive backs, he looks a little shaken up, and ooh, he sits down. He doesn't like something about what he's got going on. That will be an injury timeout. Lewis, something happened to him. He got up and tested something and then sat back down. So Cam Lewis goes down now. It'll be incomplete for the Broncos on 3rd and 10. Take a shot to Sutton, maybe. Maybe. They are indeed playing the game. But they're going to another TV timeout. Cam Lewis, one of those Bills defensive backs, listed as... Where is he even listed on here? Listed at strong safety, but playing a lot of nickel corner. A lot of injuries. I hate that, dude. Like, these games are a lot better when everyone is healthy, everyone's here, everyone's at full strength. With the length of the season, though, you don't always get that. Bruce Banner, number 3, come on. Fair enough. Yeah, a lot of injuries so far in this one, man. Prayers up to all the guys that have dropped in this game, man. It's rough. And again, too, if you are just joining us, Dorian Williams was taken to a Denver hospital with a neck injury after the opening kickoff. I don't think we've gotten an update on him since. I really, really hope he's okay, man. Prayers up for him. That's a brutal hit to take. It is rough, man. Just, again, prayers up for all the guys, man. These guys are out here doing what they love. Injuries are always a risk. We all understand that, but you still never like to see them, and I hope everyone is able to be okay coming out. We are still in commercial break. You are not missing anything. Again, this was Cam Lewis that went down. And we hope that he is okay as well. Still in ad break. Excuse me. Yeah, I got Canada dry this time. Smack that like button. Appreciate it, Mile High. So here we go. 3rd and 10 for the Broncos. After the Cam Lewis injury, it'll be Darnell Savage that comes into the game. I don't know whether it's safety or corner. So here we go. 3rd and 10. Nix will come out in the gun. It's going to be 3-by-1. 3 guys to that left side. Bills are showing pressure. A lot of it. They back off. Nix standing in the pocket, stepping up, lets it rip. He's got a man to the 30. That is Marvin Mims, playoff hero of the first half so far. What a strike from Bo. And we've got a stoppage here with 31 seconds to go. I don't know if Peyton has called his last timeout with 31 seconds to go. Nix able to stand in the pocket. It's a zone coverage. Mims able to find just the open spot. And Nix able to rifle one into him after the pressure gets pulled back. Great rip right at the chest of Marvin Mims. Yeah, attaboy, Marvin. Here we go. 1st and 10, 32 seconds. They add an extra second. Both teams cannot stop the clock. They are out of timeouts now. Broncos down to the Buffalo 30. They are inside field goal range. Sutton in motion from right to left. 2-by-2 set now for the Broncos. Nix snapping it. 5-step drop. Now he's got a roll, and he just dirts it in the direction of Evan Ingram. Nothing going there. Eligible receiver in the area. Pressure got in quickly, and it came right from the middle. Ed Oliver just completely breaking through and making life hell there for Ben Powers, the left guard. It looked like Powers was supposed to double team him. Forsyth gets manhandled on that. That'll set up 2nd and 10. Now for the Broncos again, trying to score here. 29 seconds to go. Nix will come out in the pistol. 3-man to the right side. Nix dropping. He's rolling right off of the bat. Getting set. Letting it rip towards the end zone. And Lil Jordan Humphrey has redeemed himself. Touchdown, Denver Broncos. Lil Jordan Humphrey on the end zone shot with 22 seconds to go. Gets behind the Buffalo defense and absolutely redeems himself for the earlier dropped touchdown. Lil Jordan Humphrey making it happen. Bo Nix with 2 touchdowns to an offensive tackle and a 3rd-string wideout. What a call. Darnell Savage, the one beat on the coverage. That'll bring on Will Lutz now for the extra point. Snap is down, kick is up, and Will Lutz gives the Broncos a 7-point lead with 22 seconds to go in the first half. And now we'll see how they play this kickoff here. But what What a game so far from the Broncos. They are making it happen. During halftime, got a few things to take care of. Hey, you're all good, Buck. You're all good. They have gone into a quick commercial break. Let's get the stream to 20 by halftime. We only need 2 more. That's all we need. 2 more on that front. We are now only 6 subscribers away from 370. Let's hit both of those numbers. Come on. I know you can do it. And it's why I call each of you the best in the business, because you are. So the Cam Lewis injury comes up big, because again, Darnell Savage is that backup safety, and he gets absolutely torched by Lil Jordan Humphrey, midseason acquisition by the Broncos off of the Giants practice squad. And these Broncos are showing up. They have showed up for this playoff matchup, and right now, it's some defensive adjustments that need to be made. The offense is definitely doing their half. We need to see this defense come out with a better game plan in the second half. Lutz will boot this thing away. This will be fielded in the corner at about the 2-yard line. Broncos trying to hem in the Bills returner. Ray Davis was trying to find some space there, and he's up to the 30. 6 seconds burn off of the clock, and that's going to leave Buffalo with 16 seconds. No timeouts going into the locker room. So, again, as we said, Lil Jordan Humphrey able to redeem himself for the earlier drop in the game. Beautiful throw from Bo Nix. Attaboy. So, 1st and 10 now for Allen. He will come out in the gun, trips to that left side for him. Now Kincaid will go in motion 2x2. They snap it. Allen standing in. Broncos rush 3. Allen with all day. Now he's just going to try and scramble with it. Trying to find somebody. Ball's loose. Ball's on the ground. Recovered by the Broncos. Get down. With 2 seconds. The Broncos have it. Devon Key able to fall on it. And they've got a chance to add some more points. Here at the end of the half, the second Buffalo turnover of the game. It's Nick Benito that hooks an arm around and busts it out. A Bills offensive lineman can't recover, and the Broncos in field goal range might get a field goal. And we'll see how far this kick is going to be. I think this is going to be from about 50 yards. Oh, boy. This will be a long kick for Will Lutz. But he's got a chance. 50 yards on the dime to give Denver a 10-point lead. The snap is down. The kick is up. And the kick is good. 20-10. Off of a massive, massive mistake from Allen. And that is how we get to half. Allen carrying that thing like a loaf of bread. And the Broncos, it's Benito that strips it. It's Key that falls on it and able to get down with time on the clock. And it's Will Lutz from 50 yards out that bangs it through to give Denver a 10-point lead going into the locker room. What a turn of events. Let's get some likes on the stream for that. Come on. I'm hyped. I'm feeling it today, boys. Boys, girls, everybody here. I'm feeling it. Goodness. What a quagmire at the end of the half by Buffalo. An old guy I'm working with calling me. We gotta make this quick, buddy. I gotta do halftime stuff. I'm live.
Bro, I'll make it 30 seconds.
What a half. What a way to end that.
Work, I checked the score. 17-10. What the
20 to 10. 20 to 10.
Oh, okay, cool. They got a field goal?
Yeah, so what happened, so with like 5 seconds left, dude, Nick Benito strips it from Allen as he's running upfield. Devon Key falls on it, and then Lutz nails a 50-yard field goal to send it to half.
Oh.
So it's a 10-point lead at halftime, dog.
Damn, what a way to set apart, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, it was good talking to you, dude. We gotta hang out sometime.
All right, man. You take care.
All right, take it easy, man.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. I absolutely love that guy, man. he was the old secretary at my work. Halftime numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. What a half of football. Broncos cleaned up some sloppy play, and they have come out swinging. A 17-point second quarter for your Denver Broncos. On the side of the Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, 8 for 10 for 81 yards and a touchdown. He has taken 2 sacks on the day. James Cook, 10 for 57. He has fumbled, and that led to a Bronco touchdown. Allen, 6 for 40 on the ground. He too fumbled and handed the Broncos 3 points at the end of the half. Receiving-wise, it is James Cook leading the way with 24 yards on 1 catch. Khalil Shakir, 3 for 21. Cooks, 2 for 20. Knox, 1 for 12. Hardman, 1 for 4 and a touchdown. And Keon Coleman had a drop in the back of the end zone. That is his only target. Defensively, nothing happening really for Buffalo. No sacks, no picks, no forced fumbles, nothing defensively for Buffalo. Meanwhile, for the Broncos, with momentum and wind at their back, Nix started the game 6 for 6, had a stretch where he was 0 for 5. He's picked it back up, 13 of 23 in this first half for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. Rushing, Nix, 8 for 29, 3.6. He's made some good plays with his legs. McLaughlin, 2 for 19. Harvey, 2 for 10. Broncos are sticking with the pass, and right now it is working, but we've seen some chunk runs here, and you got to think that Denver's going to lean on that coming out of the half. Receiving, it is Marvin Mims coming up as the playoff hero right now. 3 for 48 on the game with a couple of big conversions. Lil Jordan Humphrey redeeming himself. He had a drop earlier in the game, but 2 catches, 33 yards, and a 29-yard touchdown to boot. Pat Bryant, before he exited the game, 3 for 32. He was working on a good afternoon, but does leave with a concussion. Harvey, 16 receiving yards. Crum, 7 with a touchdown as well. Tyler Bidet, 7 yards, and Evan Ingram, 7 yards himself. Nix is putting on a show right now. Bo Nix is putting on a show. The moment is not too big for him, but let's talk about the defense. 2 massive impact plays by this Broncos defense. They've been a little leaky today, but they made stands when they need to, and they've forced 2 turnovers. 1 at the hand of James Cook. Alex Singleton forced that fumble, and I believe it was that was Hufanga that fell on it. And then, it was Hufanga that fell on that one. That led to a touchdown. And then just this last one, Nick Bonito forcing a fumble with 5 seconds to go. Devon Key able to get down with it. And Will Lutz able to knock through his second kick of the afternoon. 2 for 2 on the day with a long of 50. This Broncos team has come out to play after some errors to start things out. We saw the 3 and out early after the botched play action. Like, the Broncos have overcome quite a bit. And right now, the Bills, they will get the ball to come out of halftime, but they've got to have something to go, or Josh Allen is going to be hearing about it all offseason. Again, this was more or less considered the best chance for Buffalo to go on a run to the Super Bowl. But they are now down 10 in Denver without momentum either. Look at the total stats of the game. Broncos outgaining Buffalo 208 to 172. Broncos with 150 passing yards to Buffalo's 74 net yards, 58 rushing yards to Buffalo's 98. Both teams averaging just about 6 yards per play. Broncos 5 for 8 on 3rd down and 1 for 1 on 4th. Let's see. No sacks allowed by the Broncos. Only 1 punt in the whole game by the Broncos. 1 penalty on the Broncos for 10 yards. 2 for 15 for Allen and the Bills. 2 fumbles lost by Buffalo. And right now, even with the Broncos losing the time of possession battle by just under 3 minutes, they are still making things happen. Again, you got to think. You are playing Josh Allen. It is not going to be perfect. Playoff football is not going to be perfect. But the Broncos, they're hanging in there, and they are connecting on these haymakers that they are throwing right now. What a game so far. All right, we are at halftime. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. Don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe if you are not subscribed. We are almost at 370, and I will leave you guys with that. Give me just a second. I will be right back. we go. And spent all season being a second half team this year. You are right. Diverse team, absolutely. Denver is making it happen. And again, it's not always pretty, but style points are the last thing I care about right now. I just want the win. I just want to keep it pushing and make a run to the Super Bowl, man. I want to go win a title. I got to run to the bathroom too. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I had to go take myself a leak. I drink a lot of liquids during these streams. I do. Oh, I found my compression sleeve, by the way. Little known fact, in in high school, my sophomore year, first day of school for the practice, I snapped my arm in half, basically. Both my ulna and my radius were in two pieces. So, fun story from miles past there. There's some lore. We are still in halftime as well, so nothing happening up to this point. Buffalo's gonna get it coming out of the locker room. Remember to stay hydrated, agreed. Remember to hydrate yourself, folks. Hydrate yourselves. Very cool. Very cool. Just getting some liquids in me here. You know, ginger ale is pretty good too. I got cherry ginger ale right here. True, you are correct. Hydration does win Super Bowls. I gotta throw these cans away right quick. Give me just a sec. My garbage can is right over here. If you don't have a bedroom garbage can, I highly recommend you get one. Highly recommend it. I might have to send I might have to send my stepdad a link to the stream here so he can pop in and at least listen to what's going on. I don't know if he's watching it himself or if he's out driving. I at least want to give him a way to experience it. So I'm gonna send my stepdad a link. All right, we're nearly back. Buffalo will be getting that second half kickoff again, as we have mentioned. Denver got it to start things out. They went down, kicked the field goal. Buffalo is going to be looking for a strong drive to start this second half, because right now they are backs to the wall in a two-possession game after some major errors. And that's not something you see out of Buffalo a lot, but we did say during the pregame they have regressed. They have regressed in terms of the turnover margin. They have turned the ball over more this year, and Allen gets caught carrying the ball loose there, thinking nobody's around him at the end of the half, just trying to do something. How do we have 20? I don't know. Listen, I'd be doing this with 20 of you or 0 of you in here. Someone will see it one day. Good at this, should be proud. Appreciate it, Kai. Appreciate it, man. No, it's appreciate all the love. You guys are... Listen, you guys make this worth doing. It's why I always talk you guys up so much, too, because, like, we just got a chill little community in here, man. Like, we're vibing. We're vibing together. We're having a great time, man. We are. 20 points? Oh, yeah, that's valid. That's valid. Okay. Oh, yeah, Troy, you weren't here for the end of the half. So Broncos score a touchdown with about... Yeah. So Broncos scored a touchdown with about 40 seconds left. They kick it off to Buffalo at 17-10. Allen starts scrambling on, like, the final play of the half, basically. Gets it stripped by Nick Bonito. And then Broncos were in field goal range. Big Nuts Lutz nails a 50-yard kick to send it to the locker room. Denver up 10. A lot happened, man. A lot happened. A lot happened. Lil Jordan Humphrey caught the touchdown, by the way, so he redeemed himself. That was my exact call. That was my exact call, was Lil Jordan Humphrey with the redemption there. Caught a 29-yard touchdown over Darnell Savage. Here for the quality play calling. Appreciate you, Pan Smith. Appreciate you. You become a regular as well, which has been so cool. It's so cool that I can recognize like all of my regulars now. Like, you guys are so awesome, dude. Again, appreciate the hell out of you, and this is why I call you guys the best viewer base in the league, because you are. We have good times around here, folks. We do. Still a lot more game, absolutely. I'm not calling anything until those clocks are at 0, but right now, Denver is in a very good position. Coming out of the locker room, they're running the first half highlights real quick. Yeah, they're running those first half highlights, and we are going to be back in just a moment. There's the Denver skyline, of course. And here we go. Buffalo will be getting the second half kickoff. Of course, Denver got it to start out, and again, they went down and got a field goal after the dropped pass in the end zone by Lil Jordan Humphrey. They have tacked on since 17 points. What a crazy-ass first half. Agreed. That's my dad, by the way. That is my dad. Hello, Dad. That is, in fact, my dad. Say hi to Dad. Say hello to my father. Here we go. Lutz getting ready to boot this thing away to Buffalo. They will open the half with the ball, and here we go. That will be fielded at the 2-yard line. I believe that is Ray Davis running it up. It is. Making a man miss before getting piled on at the 25-yard line. J.L. Skinner able to touch him down. And now it'll be time for the Bronco defense to come out with a better game plan. And let's see what we got. They love you. They love you, Dad. They love you. They absolutely fucking love you. Here we go. 1st and 10. It's going to be Allen under center. 2x2 set for him as well. Single back James Cook. They are sending a man in motion. They will hand it off up the middle, and James Cook with nowhere to go. Locked up by Benito and Malcolm Roach. I told you to come chill and chat. You made a great decision. You get to hang out with I think this is probably the most out of my regulars that I've had here at one time. So you caught us at a good time, man. Have I told you about our Lord and Savior, Bo Nix? Yes. Allen under center again, another 2x2 set, 11 personnel for the Bills. Now they're going to wind it around into the gun. James Cook goes up as an up man. Allen dropping. Benito coming around the edge. Ball is out. Denver trying to fall on it. Who's got it? They fall into a pile, but I think Denver's got it. Josh Allen gets smoked, and that's Bronco football. Josh Allen gets absolutely destroyed. Nick Benito flies around the edge like a Boeing 737, rams into the back of Josh Allen like a running, stampeding bison, and just gets an arm hooked around and rips that ball away. Allen has no chance. Broncos are going to have it now inside the Buffalo red zone. Nick Benito wipes Josh Allen off of the map. Massive play by the Bronco defense. Ooh, wee! So with 14:08 to go, Denver now with the ball inside of the Buffalo red zone. Nix will come out in the gun. It's a 3x1 set. Mims isolated to the left. Troutman in motion. He will set up as the most outside man to the right. It is RJ Harvey in the backfield to Nix's left. They snap it. Nix, short drop, short throw to Harvey. Harvey breaks out of a tackle, and he's getting upfield, and he is down to the 11. Looks to be a gain of about 7 on that. Harvey breaking out of a really hard hit from one of these linebackers there. That was Matt Milano that misses the tackle. slams into Harvey, but can't wrap him up. Harvey able to get forward for more yardage after Milano completely missed. And that is going to bring up second down, second and manageable. I think it'll be about 2nd and 4, and it will. Gain of 6. Down to the Buffalo 11. Nix in the gun again, another 2x2. No. Troutman in motion. He will reset it to 2x2. They snap it with 1 on the play clock. Nix hands off to Harvey, trying to find anywhere to go, but unable to find anything there. Taron Johnson, good tackle by the nickel corner for Buffalo. It's a gain of 1. But you will say the Broncos have stole a possession. I'm sorry, Broncos fans. I hate the Chargers. Denver gives us Bo Nix. The Colts will make sure. What? No! Stop! Buck! No! No, you do not get the executive call on Bo Nix becoming a Colt on my channel. Veto. 3rd and 3 for the Broncos. Nix will remain under, or will go under center. They send Mims in motion. Nix will pitch it out right side to McLaughlin, looking for room. Hesitating in the backfield, breaks out of 1 tackle, but finally does get dragged down. That's a good arm tackle there by one of those big Buffalo defensive linemen. That is Deion Walker, number 96. So, they don't really get anything. Ooh, we're seeing this offense stay out here. I think me particularly, I prefer we take the points on a possession we shouldn't have even had. Don't even give them the momentum. They might just be trying a hard count here. It's a 2x2 set. Play clock down to 5. They motion Prentice to the outside. They're trying the hard count. They don't get it. And it's not there. Just wanted to see if they get a free first down. They'll take the delay of game, and they will bring out Will Lutz to kick a field goal on a stolen possession by these Denver Broncos to make it a 13-point game. No, Ender! You are not allowed to keep Bo Nix. You are not allowed to have him. You are not allowed to touch him. You are not even allowed to look at him anymore. So on 4th and 9, it's going to bring out Will Lutz for his 3rd kick of the day. Remember, he nailed the one from 50 out to send this into halftime. This will be from 33 on the right hash. Snap is down. Kick is up, and it squeezes inside of that right upright to make it 23-10. Will Lutz able to keep that inside. Hey, maybe, hey, listen, Ender, my man, all Colts grow up to be Broncos, buddy. They do. So it just happens faster to some than others, okay? John Elway immediately grew up, but Peyton Manning took a little bit of maturing, okay? It's okay. It's okay, Peter. That takes us to commercial break in a 23-10 ball game. Denver off of the turnover, gets the field goal, takes their points on a possession they weren't even supposed to have, and I am right there with you, Karina. I am right there with you. Second half, you get a turnover on a possession you're not even supposed to have. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Just take the points and move on. How dare you? We have this conversation every time. I'm never going to tell you yes. Let me remind you that you lost to us. Let me remind you that we are in the playoffs. Maybe in 15 years. Yeah, see? Maybe you can have a 40-year-old Bo Nix limp his way to Indianapolis. Get the Aaron Rodgers treatment. Ouch. Well. Ender, I propose that we sign a ceasefire, and I'll see if my mom will bake you one of those cookies I had on stream like 3 months ago. How's that sound? All right, let's sign the ceasefire. Let us sign a ceasefire. You can Tebow in a prayer. Oh boy. Now this is why we love having everyone in here, man. We get goofy in commercial breaks. Like, we have fun. We have fun on the Crushin' It streams, all right? We have so much fun. Just don't make the Uma Musume upset. They are hella sweet. Dude, I've seen, like, clips of, like, cosplayers going to the games. Heck, all former Packers quarterbacks end up on the Jets. True. So with 11:35 to go in the third, Will Lutz getting ready to redo this kickoff here after getting handed another 3 points. Allen with his second fumble in 3 snaps. So here we go. Kicks it away. This will be fielded at the 1-yard line by Ray Davis going up the right side. And that is a great tackle by first team All-Pro Black Hole on special teams. Devin Key knocking him down at the 26-yard line. Devin Key is a missile. First team All-Pro for a reason. So here we go. Buffalo is going to get this thing once again. They're running the fumble highlights after everything. And here we go. It'll be 1st and 10 now for the Bills. Josh Allen in the gun, 2-by-2 set. It's 11 personnel with a tight end split all the way wide to the left side. Allen snaps it. Quick drop, standing in, checks it down, incomplete. Looking for James Cook, incomplete. Just barely a forward pass. Yeah, nearly a backwards pass. That was basically just straight up sideways. Just barely forward. PJ Locke able to lay off before he would have blasted poor James Cook. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. 11:27 to go in the third quarter. Buffalo now chasing 13. Allen in the gun once again. It's another 2-by-2 set. Defense came to play. Yes, they did. Happy to see you in here. I'm bad. Here we go. Allen snapping out of the gun. Broncos bring 4 again. Allen under pressure, able to step out of it. Swing a little check down to Kincaid up the left sideline. Kincaid's got room. Finally ran out of bounds by Alex Singleton. And now Singleton starts arguing a little with PS2, trying to figure out whose contain lane that was. But that gets Buffalo right into Denver territory. Allen with outstanding pocket presence. Broncos just trying to hold there, but the DBs, unable to cover for that long. They get Kincaid underneath, and that will get Buffalo into Denver territory. 1st and 10 with 10:54 and ticking on the clock. Now to the Denver 48. Allen in the I form, Gilliam in at fullback. They snap it, they pitch it out right side. Broncos trying to corral him, and they do. It's only a gain of 2 on the play. Zach Allen, guy whose name we haven't said almost at all today, able to come in and put a stop to it, wrapping up James Cook at the ankles. And it's only a gain of 2. Sets up 2nd and 8 with 10.5 and ticking down here in this third quarter, excuse me. We'll see how the Broncos defense has adjusted full blown. Allen will come out again in the gun. Trips to the left side. Cook now motioning around. He will set up on the left side as well of the backfield. They motion. That is Hardman. Allen standing in the pocket. Now lets it go with pressure in his face. He's got Kincaid again. Kincaid gets stopped before he's able to get to the sticks. Bouncing around, it's Singleton and Riley Moss that are in conjunction for the tackle. That's going to bring up a short 3rd down, and we know what they do on 3rd and shorts. Love seeing how well Kincaid transitioned into pro play coming from being a Ute. True. I'll get to you back in a second. They do the QB sneak with the tush push, and they've got it. Josh Allen using basically every bit of his height to get that. So Buffalo able to go to it once again on 3rd and short. But yeah, no, Kincaid is, I found a 420 in the score. Nice. But no, Kincaid has been a really, really nice revelation, and tight ends take a while to develop in the NFL. Like, tight ends are not a guarantee. They take a minute to acclimate. So now 1st and 10 at the Denver 38-yard line, Allen and the boys. It'll be 3 guys to the right side. Now Curtis Samuel goes in motion, orbit motion around the backfield. Allen snapping, standing in the pocket, dumps it over the middle, and what a shot from Hufanga to Dawson Knox. Able to hang on to it somehow. Jeez Louise, what a shot I don't know how Dawson Knox hangs on to that. That was like a modern-day Palomalu smacking a man over the middle. But it's a great catch by Dawson Knox either way. And now Buffalo down to the Denver 30. I-form set for them. Now 22 personnel. Allen snaps it. Will hand it off to James Cook up the middle. And Cook has a seam. Gets slowed up at the line. But is able to get inside the Denver 20-yard line. Down to the 18-yard line. Into the red zone goes Buffalo. This offense, when they're not making mistakes, can hit these big ones in the running game. And it's another example here. James Cook able to find some free room. And if there's one thing this Denver defense has not figured out how to do today, it is defend the run consistently. Cook will come out of the game for a moment. 7:47 and ticking down. Buffalo now to the Denver 19, 1st and 10. Broncos coming out with a too-high safety look. I believe they are in base personnel. They snap it. Broncos bring pressure. Allen gets it out quickly, and it's a good tackle by Riley Moss on Khalil Shakir, gain of 9. Kept him from going up and scoring a touchdown on that, and instead of what could have been a 20-yard touchdown is a 9-yard gain. That is a touchdown-saving tackle. Shakir on a slant. Moss able to corral the ankles. And he's going to be down at around the 10. We'll see where they call that there. And it will be the 10. Then get a first down at the 9. 2nd and 1, 7 minutes to go. Allen coming out now under center. It'll be 13 personnel now for Buffalo. They snap it. Allen throwing a quick one. Shakir or Coleman making a man miss. Nobody touched him. Touchdown, Buffalo. Keon Coleman, a game of redemption, had a big drop earlier in the game in the back of the end zone. Wouldn't have counted as a touchdown regardless. But he's able to come up and make a good play on Riley Moss, making the pasty corner miss. And able to stretch that ball out across the goal line for a touchdown. Just a one-on-one matchup that Riley Moss unfortunately loses after the catch. The Bills did very much need that. Gonna bring on Prater now for the extra point to make it a 6-point game. They get a response touchdown to bring it within 6. It is up, and it is good. Just inside the left hash. 6-point lead for the Broncos. Buffalo trying to chip into it. And that will take us to commercial break. I believe just over 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. 6:49 in the third. 23-17. I am gonna rend the pisser right quick. I have drank too many liquids. Where's Omerta? We need some magic. That's what I'm saying, bud. Nice and quiet, too. Oh, boy. We're back. We're so back. We've never been more back. Gotta stay hydrated, and this is one of the consequences of staying hydrated is I gotta pee a lot. Oh, Gary Woolham, let's go. Yes, sir. Time for a Broncos touchdown. Yup. Let's clap back. Just need to avoid the turnover. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's get a Rin TD for the boys in chat. Yes, sir. You'd love to see it. You would, in fact, love to see it. In fact, give me a sippy sip of water. Kind Mile High, love the Rin. Hey, we all love the Rin here. gonna start calling them the Chainsaw Brothers or something. Chainsaw Bros. Rin. 100%. Would love to see Denver kind of recommit to the run game here. Maybe get some of that time of possession back. 6-point game now as Wisnowski boots this thing away, and that will bounce out of the end zone. Will be fielded in the end zone and then knelt down for a touchback. Broncos are going to get this at the 35-yard line. Now in a 6-point game after a possession they weren't even supposed to have. This will be their first legitimate possession of the second half. This game has been incredibly back and forth, and it has made for an outstanding playoff game. And I did say it. This game was going to be good today, but I was feeling good about it. We'll see what the Broncos offense has cooked up now. 1st and 10 with 6:49 to go. No time ran off the clock on the kickoff. And we'll see what we got. Nix will come out in the gun. Harvey is going to be over to his right now. He motions out to the left side. It's a 21 personnel package. Nix now in an empty set. Adkins and Troutman, the 2 tight ends in the game. Nix snaps it. Standing in. He's got pressure in on him. Looking for Troutman in the middle down the seam, and it's incomplete. Pressure was getting right in on him there. Troutman didn't even know the ball was really coming for him. So Cam Lewis does return to the game. They say he was dealing with some cramping, so that is a big plus for the Buffalo Bills. Obviously, Darnell Savage got torched on the Lil Jordan Humphrey touchdown, but it's just good to see him back, just from a humanity perspective. Trips to the right side now for the Broncos in a bunch set. Bo will come out in the gun. Harvey getting moved around a little bit. They snap it. They will hand it off to Harvey with a seam, trying to make a man miss, and he's able to get up and get 5 before Milano and the rest of the Buffalo Cavalry gets to him and flips him around a few times. But that's a good gain to make sure you get into 3rd and manageable. Of course, that is the strategy to time a possession. Just keeping yourself in manageable situations there, and it's a good run by the Broncos. Could see the hole open up on the broadcast for Harvey. It is good that he's back. I would rather a guy be back and not be hurt, even if it actively is a detriment to my team. Nix is going to come out again in an empty shotgun, 4-by-1 set. McLaughlin split out on the right side. They motion Mims around. Nix dropping, standing in the pocket. Throws it, and it's picked off by a D lineman at the 40. And that is Buffalo ball. That is Deon Walker able to jump up and snare it out of the air. And that is the first Bronco turnover of the game with 5:50 to go in the 3rd quarter. Buffalo now, they're not dead yet. Never say die. And Nix does kind of have a man coming across in Ingram, and it's just Walker able to jump up and snag it. So it'll be Buffalo ball in Denver territory now. At about the Denver 37 or 38, if I saw properly where he went down. Oh, they give him the 36. It's picked off of the 40 gun set now for Allen, with trips to his left side. Here we go. Allen snaps it, screens it, blown up. Jaquan McMillan back to the 40-yard line. This Broncos defense is not going to allow that to slide if they've got anything to say about it. Loss of 4 to the 40. Great play and great read by the nickel corner. Haven't really said his name at all today, but he goes in and blows up Khalil Shakir. That is an outstanding play by the Bronco defense. Able to hold strong, at least on this first play. 2nd and 14 after the loss of 4. Back to the Denver 40. Broncos looking to keep Buffalo out of scoring range. The gun set once again for Allen. 3-by-1, 3 to the right. Allen dropping. Pump fakes. Now he's going deep. Intercepted! P.J. Locke at the 10, up to the 30, to the 35, and dragged down at the 39. The Bronco defense comes out immediately with a response, and with Brandon Jones out, it is P.J. Locke able to come in and save the day. The Superman cape for the backup, and this group of misfits is making it happen because that ball did not fit into the window Allen was looking for. 4:55 to go in the third, and an angry Josh Allen on the side. Takes us to commercial break. PJ Locke pulls a floater out of the air and rips it down, and Buffalo is quickly denied. What a roller coaster. So now we're right back where we started. Dueling interceptions. Hey, it's a bold strategy. It's a bold strategy. Maybe an interception off. Didn't want to jinx shit. Oh, boy. Omerta returns! Yes! Omerta has returned. Let's go. Broncos. I see your Broncos, and I match you with one of my own. Oh, man. We are in a commercial break. We are not missing anything. Don't forget to throw a like on the stream. We are almost at 20. Let's see if we can hit 25. And we are almost to 370 subscribers. Only 6 away. We do more than just the live play-by-plays as well. Of course, we do Broncos content on the channel, but you don't got to be a Broncos fan to enjoy it here. I do play-by-plays of other games and all that fun jazz. And again, if we can hit 370 this stream, man, it'll be damn good for the channel. You guys have been the best up to 365. We're only 5 away. Woo! A lot happening. Defense is responsible for 3 takeaways. Is it 4? My first words almost every stream. Let's go, Broncos! Now in a 6-point game, they get a huge takeaway. The defense puts up a wall and then fires a salvo back in the form of an interception of their own just 2 plays later. Wow. That's a rare Josh Allen turnover. I don't think he's thrown a pick almost at all in a lot of his last playoff games. It's been a while since Allen's thrown a playoff pick. There are 4 turnovers in the past 10 minutes of play, by the way. So here we go. Nix comes out under center. 2x2, Adkins in motion. Nix play fakes it to McLaughlin, rolling to his right. Slings one, just trying to find anyone open or in the area. And it's incomplete. Troutman was in the area of the throw. I mean, what a play. They're looking at that interception again, and Hufanga just brackets the outside. Locke able to jump in on the inside throw, and here we go. Nix in the pistol, 2nd and 10. 2x2 now. Troutman makes it 3x1. They hand off to McLaughlin, and he's not going to get far. Up to the 40-yard line. It's only a gain of 2, and it's going to set up 3rd and 8. Broncos trying to kill some clock here and go increase that lead. This Buffalo defense starting to lock down a little bit here. That run defense starting to lock down a little bit as well, but the Broncos have not really committed to the run out and out. So now we'll see what we get here on 3rd and 8. Bolts tattooed on his head and San Diego in the back. Damn. Nix out of the pistol. Dropping. Blitzes on. Nix floats it to Mims out of the backfield. Marvin Mims with room. Getting a block. Marvin Mims into Buffalo territory down to the 42. And the Broncos get a big 3rd down conversion and a big 1st down as the clock ticks below 4 minutes in the 3rd. Marvin Mims is showing up big. Lined up at running back on this one. Prentice lined up really in a halfback spot. Nix, just as he's backing up, sees the angles, floats it to Mims. Mims gets the sticks and more into Buffalo territory. Marvin Mims making it happen. 67 receiving yards for Marvin Mims on the day. Showing up when the Broncos need him most. Nix in the gun now. Very heavy formation here. They snap it. They will hand this off. That is Harvey trying to go up the middle, and he just gets down to the 40. From the 41 to the 40, gain of 1. So the Broncos' run game not necessarily making it happen, but they're doing enough to try to do stuff, maybe trying to commit to the run just a little more. Nothing big hitting so far. We'll see what happens now. Prentice is still out in the huddle, so could still be heavier personnel. Frank Crum comes out of the game. It'll be 2nd and 9. Ed Oliver on the sideline. Humphrey in motion to make it 3-by-1 to the right side. Harvey in the backfield. Nix snaps it. He will throw it. Joey Bosa getting in on him. Nix slings it wide of Adam Prentice. Had to speed up that clock with a free rusher coming around the left side of the offensive line. That was Joey Bosa getting a pressure in there. It looked like, yeah, they just overloaded. They bring Milano, and it fools the Denver offensive line. So now it's going to make it 3rd and 9. It was a sim pressure by Buffalo, and they end up with a free man only rushing 4. So here we go. 3rd and 9 at the Buffalo 40. Nix in the gun. Buffalo showing all-out blitz once again. It is Bidet in the backfield as well. Nix snaps it. Blitz does come. Nix escaping pressure. Nix trying to flip it forward. Looking for Bidet. It's a forward pass. Incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and 9. Offensive line did not hold up for the Broncos. We'll see what they do here. They are down to the 40. Bo able to slide around there, slid the protection at the start of the snap. Just the offensive line could not hold up. So I believe that is that going to bring out Crawshaw, or is that going to bring out Lutz? It's going to bring out Crawshaw. That will bring out Jeremy Crawshaw on for the second punt of the game. Play clock running down. They're letting it run intentionally. Crawshaw snaps it, boots it away, trying to pin Buffalo deep in their own territory. It's an infield pop-up. That is fielded at the 15. So it's a 25-yard punt that pins Buffalo inside of the 20. And Buffalo will have the ball when we come back. 6-point game in Denver in this AFC divisional round. 2:30 to go in the third. Not the greatest kick across Shaw's life, but it does pin Buffalo inside of their own 20-yard line. They did punt it. They did punt it on 4th and 9, okay? I'm with you. That needed to be punted, and it was. I got to run to the pisser again. I'll be right back. All right, returned from ye old pisser break again. Listen, you drink as much water during these. You drink as much water as I do during these streams. You're up for the bathroom just about every other commercial break. It happens. Denver ends up punting at the Buffalo 40, and it is fielded at the 15 for a fair catch. No room to try to return anything there. So on 4th and 9, they pin Buffalo inside of the 20. We'll see what this defense can do. The defense has turned up the heat here in these last couple of possessions, and we are certainly seeing now this game devolve into a defensive struggle. And we'll see what the Broncos have in store here. Buffalo going to have this at their own 15-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for them with 2:30 to go in this third quarter. Oh. So here we go. 1st and 10 for Buffalo. Allen will come out under center. James Cook remains in the field. It's an I form for the Bills. Allen will pitch it going right side, and Cook's got some room. Pat Surtain able to make the tackle at the 22-yard line. It is a decent gain of 7. Pat Surtain able to break it down, and down the running back there, 2nd and 3. Surtain's laying some hits today, man, and specifically on James Cook. Get a defensive stop. I like that idea, Kai. I like that idea. 2nd and 3, and under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Allen under center again. Heavy personnel once again for the Bills. They hand it off to Cook, trying to go left side, and I don't know if he's got it. Could be short. Riley Moss is the one that ends up with the football, and it's going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. Whistles were blowing by the time Riley made out of the pile with the football. And I think we all know what Buffalo is going to do here. Tush push with 1:30 and ticking down to go, 3rd and 1. Buffalo doesn't need a lot here to convert this. And now the Broncos loading up that side of the line. Gilliam getting behind his quarterback, shoving him forward, and that's a 1st down. I tell you what, Gilliam hit Josh Allen forward with the force of a small sedan, going at like 20 miles an hour. Allen whipped forward, and I think his back is going to hurt in the morning. Something on him's going to hurt in the morning. Gilliam comes out of the game. They got a jacket ready for the fullback. We love fullbacks around here. So it is a fresh set of downs now for Buffalo. Clock ticks under 50 seconds as we near the end of the third quarter. Allen's under center. It'll be 3-by-1 for the Bills. 3 tight ends, or 3 players to the right side. They sent Hardman in motion. They hand it off. Cook going right side, and he's got some room. And he's ran out of bounds at about the 38-yard line, gain of 13. Buffalo moving the ball, starting to run. Broncos haven't been able to defend the run well all day. That just adds to those big rushing totals. James Cook, one of the best running backs in the league. Riley Moss able to hold the angle to at least run him out of bounds and run him out of room. And that will likely run this clock out on the third quarter as we tick below 8 seconds. Play clock has 13. Buffalo does not need to snap this. And I don't think we're going to see another snap. We won't. That is the end of the third quarter here in Mile High. Broncos nursing a 6-point lead. Buffalo driving. We've seen some huge plays today on both sides. 1 quarter to go in one of these teams' seasons. And we'll see how it all finishes out here soon. For a team that wanted to ban the tush push, they are sure using it a lot. 100%. I don't think their owner wants to ban it anymore. Need a run stop. Definitely need a stop. 1,000% need a stop. Oh, big stretch. I am sore from the gym yesterday. Core hurts, chest hurts. But we got her done. We did get her done. I had enough juice to go to the gym yesterday night. I'm going to start getting back into my routine come Monday, because gym pretty much closes. I've got stuff that I got to do after the game. I had to run my little brother to our local theater. They're doing a play or a musical or something. He wants to go see it, so I'm going to take him to that. At least drop him off. And then we'll, gym closes at like 7 on Saturday. So no real chance to get in there after today, but that's all right. Tomorrow I will have all the time in the world. We'll get the day after show recorded tomorrow. Don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to subscribe if you are enjoying what you're hearing. We are getting to the start of this fourth quarter after a couple of ads here. Still more commercial breaks. What happens when a team injures its quarterback with that stupid play? Oh, it 100% looks like an opening scrum in rugby, dude. Like, it really does. I think we've already seen somebody get hurt from it. Haven't we? Didn't Didn't Mahomes get injured from a tush push a couple of years ago? Like, hyperextended the piss out of his knee or something? I don't know, man. It's a weird play. And, like, we already see teams have success without it. Denver's a good example. She's head around is a shape. I have heard that joke. It is a good one. Now, I just want to get back into shape because I want to say I'm about like 188, 189. I was 170 at one point, or 178. Just working on myself, all that good jazz. But here we are, 1st and 10, Buffalo. Gun set for Allen. Looked like a 2x2, but the camera cut out of it, so now I can't make heads or tails. It is 2x2, 11 personnel. They snap it. Allen back to throw. Broncos trying to cage him, incomplete. Low ball intended for Dawson Knox. In and out of the hands. Pretty much riding on the ground. And that will lead to 2nd and 10, incomplete. Denver's defense trying to hold now at the start of the 4th quarter. And the Broncos offense will be looking to turn it on when they see the ball again. 14:57 with the clock stopped after the incompletion. Trips to the left side now for Allen in the gun. Will fake it to Davis. He's got Shakir up the middle, and Shakir is off to the races. To the 30, to the 25. Broncos trying to rip the ball from him, but he is inside the Denver red zone. Nice RPO by Buffalo. Khalil Shakir getting loose down the seam, making some guys miss on the run after catch. It's a big hitter for Buffalo. And the read there is, the read is Singleton on it. It's an RPO. If he takes the run angle, then throw the ball, and it comes wide open right about 7 yards off of the line of scrimmage. Allen sees it. And now down to the Broncos 16-yard line. Allen I form under center. Will snap it, hand it off. Cook looking for room. Doesn't find much. Still a positive gain there, down to, give or take, the 14-yard line, maybe the 13. Gain of 3. Gain of 3. Down to the 13-yard line now for Buffalo. Trying to wipe away this deficit and put the Broncos in a hole for the first time since the early 2nd quarter. Khalil Shakir showing up as Mr. January now for these Buffalo Bills at receiver. 13:38 and ticking down. Allen under center. They send Samuel in motion. Allen play fakes it. Jonah Ellis trying to contain. He disrupts the passing lane. Incomplete looking for Curtis Samuel. That'll make it 3rd and 7. Broncos trying to hold Buffalo now to a field goal. Jonah Ellis able to disrupt the timing enough to lead to an incompletion. Kind of through the hands of Curtis Samuel, a little behind him. 3rd and 7. Buffalo trying to take the lead back. Denver trying to hold to a field goal and nothing more. Nix watching on the sideline, trips to the left side for Allen in the gun. Ray Davis comes into the game. Play clock down to 5. Trying to communicate, they get it off. Allen, short drop, lets it rip, end zone shot, and it is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. Dalton Kincaid with a great catch over Talanoa Hufanga. And the Bills are now an extra point away from the lead with 13:24 to go in the 4th quarter. Great throw, great catch by Dalton Kincaid, tight end out of Utah. And Hufanga does unfortunately get beat on the play, so it'll be Prater on now from the left hash to make this a 1-point game. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. Buffalo retaking the lead, and it will be up to this Denver offense to respond. That'll take us to commercial break with 13 minutes and 24 seconds to go in this game and in one of these teams' seasons. We'll see how the Broncos are able to bounce back after the break. I gotta run to the bathroom again. I will be right back. I've drank too much water today, if that's the answer. You guys anxious yet? This game has been so back and forth, man. Buffalo's got momentum right now, man. They do. They've got some good stops. They have. Going outside to scream. Nah, my bathroom's on the other side of the wall. I genuinely just had to pee. Have you seen how much liquid I've drank during this stream? Hey, I do my screaming internally. When I saw his face, now I'm a believer, lol. Correct. Correct. All right, I'm going to take the old comp sleeve off. It's getting a little uncomfortable now. Flip that over there onto the shelf. All right. Sure the voice is in checked. In my musical voice. Make sure I can kind of keep my hair under control. Maybe I should have wore a hat. Who knows? Who freaking frackin' knows? All right. Buffalo scores to take the 1-point lead. That is going to bring on Wishnowski now to boot this thing back to the Broncos. 13:24 to go in the ball game. And now we're off. This will be fielded at the 5-yard line. I believe that is Marvin. No, that is Bidet cutting around, breaking out of a tackle, and he is up past the 30 to about the 31, 32-yard line. I believe McLaughlin and Bidet have taken over return duties, with Marvin Mims now having to play just about every snap at receiver. Again, Broncos lost 2 receivers due to injuries today, and that was, I believe, Franklin with a hammy and Bryant with a concussion. So here we go. 1st and 10, 13-16 to go for the Broncos. They'll have it at their own 31-yard line. And we'll see how these things shake out now. Nix will start under center. It's a heavy set for the Broncos. Nix, play fake, stands in, checks it down. Harvey gets clotheslined. Matt Milano finally gets him down that time. No gain, maybe a gain of 1, and they call it no gain. Clock gonna tick below 13 minutes here as Nix and this offense try to get themselves back into sorts. It's been a rough show in the second half for the Bronco offense right now. They need to execute. Nix in the gun. It'll be 3 to that left side. Harvey will get set on the left as well. They'll hand it off to Harvey going right side. Harvey making some guys miss, and he's able to get up for about a 3-yard gain. RJ Harvey trying to get the Broncos a little closer. He gets a gain of 3 there, running weak side of the formation, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7 for the Broncos at their own 35-yard line. Not a lot going on. Road teams are 1-85 with a -3 or worse turnover diff. Buffalo is -3 today. Broncos trying to make that 1-86. Nix in the gun, 3rd and 7. Humphrey is going to come into motion. Now he'll settle on that left side. Nix taking the snap out of the gun. Stands in. That ball is batted at the line. That is incomplete. Buffalo's defense with another stop. It's a 3-and-out for the Broncos. And it's AJ Epineza able to get a hand up as Bo is winding and knocks it away. Bo did have... Not sure who Bo would have been throwing. That'll bring on Crushin now to punt this thing away. Once again. It is Hardman that is back deep. Crushin back to punt this thing for the 3rd time today, I want to say. Crushin catches it, boots it away. And that is a hell of a kick. Fired it back. Does go into the end zone. Buffalo will get this at their own 20. 65 on the net. And now Buffalo once again to get this thing. Touchdown would make it an 8-point game. Broncos defense really needs a stop now. Still a 1-point game, 24-23, with, I believe, under 13 minutes to go. And I will say, just something with this Broncos offense has been out of sorts since they came out of halftime. Like, we saw that we saw them come out slow on the drive that they got the turnover on. But, I mean, ever since, the defense has been really leaky. And we've also seen, I mean, the offense is just kind of sputtered out here. You don't love to see it. Holy hell. We are one subscriber from that 370 mark, ladies and gentlemen. One more of you. That's all we need. Broke that 20 like goal as well. Let's bump it up to 25. Almost there already. You guys are the best. Win or lose, I've got the best fan base, or the best viewer base in the NFL. Love seeing everybody in here. Need the defense to step up. More points through turnovers, maybe. I mean, Denver hasn't forced a punt all day today. It's either been turnovers or scoring. Need another turnover? I really think you do. Somebody's got to change the trajectory of this game, and it's got to be soon, defensively. Offense is just kind of figured out right now, and Peyton's got to figure something out on the sideline. Nix has got to settle himself back in. And we've got to see this defense come out and do something. They got to force a punt at minimum. Because right now, it's not a drive where Denver can go down by multiple possessions. The most Buffalo can go up on this drive is 8. But you don't want it. You do not want it to turn into an 8-point game. Because then, I mean, it's a 3-and-out into a touchdown. And Buffalo's got all the momentum. Denver hasn't done anything since the start of the second quarter. Or since the start of the third quarter, excuse me. Pick 6 incoming. That's what we need. J-Mac, man. That's all I'm saying. If there's a guy that I believe in to house call this, it is J-Mac right now. J-Mac or PS2. I mean, really, we just need a touchdown or a turnover in general. But here we are. Back in Denver. Buffalo ball at their own 20 after the 65-yard kick from Jeremy Crawshaw. Only nets 45 on the touchback, of course. Here we go. Allen under center. Big personnel for them. Play fake for Allen. Standing in. Lets it rip. And he's got a man left side. That is Dawson. No, that is Kincaid. Over on the left side for a first down. Good play action for the Bills. They've been able to run the ball effectively all day long. Kincaid just gets lost in the coverage there. Singleton kind of met him at the line. Broncos are in a lot of zone, and we are under 11:30 to go in the game. Now Denver's got to start coming after him. Allen will go under center again. It'll be 3 to the right, 1 to the left. 11 personnel. Samuel in motion to that left side. Allen will hand it off to Cook, who's gone through the line, and it's Hufanga, and then I believe that is Jonah Ellis. No, Tillman that get him down after a gain of 12. Another Buffalo first down. And Buffalo's not going to throw it if they don't have to. They will absolutely not throw this if they don't have to. I mean, James Cook is just an incredible running back. Able to zip around constantly just past the outstretched arm of Singleton. And that gets him over 105. 1st and 10 with 10:36 and counting down now at their own 48. Allen, play fake, rolling to his right, throws it short. He's got a man, Dawson Knox. He will beat Ellis to the sticks, and he's got another Buffalo first down into Denver territory now. Broncos have been leaky between the 20s, but you still need to see them put it together when they get down inside the 20. It's good design as well. Chip block on Ellis, and then he gets outside. It's a good play by Dawson Knox. First and 10 for Buffalo with under 10 minutes to go. It's their third straight play of 10-plus yards. 9:57 and ticking down, now down to the Denver 40. Allen under center again. They send Cooks in motion. They hand it off up the middle to Cook, and Cook, he gets tripped up just a bit. Still a gain of around 6 yards. That'll set up 2nd and 4 now for Buffalo. It's the first second down that they have. That's the first second down they faced on this possession. Just this Broncos defense is on their heels right now. That offensive line is getting after it for Buffalo, and James Cook is finding himself running wild. Cook remains in the game. There's no reason for Buffalo to go in the gun. Send a tight end in motion. They pitch it out left side. Cook looking for room. Doesn't find much, but he will have a first at the 30. Gain of 4. Dondre Tillman on the edge, able to make the tackle. And that spot should be a first down. I don't think he was short at all. 8:55 now and ticking down in the game. Bronco defense again trying to man a stand and keep this. Again, the most this can be if Buffalo doesn't go for 2 would be an 8-point game. You force Denver into a 2-point situation. And they're running a replay assist. I think they're trying to spot if Cook was short or not. So it'll be third down. It's going to be third and maybe the length of the ball. The knee was down before he got to the sticks. Bills have an O lineman reporting as eligible. Number 70, an extra lineman for them here. They snap it, run the tush push, and he's got the first down. Broncos trying to rip the ball out. They don't. Up to the Denver 27 with 8:27 to go. Still a 1-point game. A touchdown and an extra point would make it 8. Allen finally gets pushed to the right side on this tush push. And that's where the Broncos had their weakest personnel. Just not enough guys there. And now this Denver defense needs to figure something out. Time to pull out the kryptonite. Don't know what that is. 8 minutes. Buffalo munching this clock up right now to the Denver 27. Shakir goes in motion. Yo-yo around the backfield. Allen snaps it. Fakes the screen. Standing in. Checks it down. Ray Davis. Stranad in to make a tackle right at the line. Maybe a gain of 1 or 2 on that. Stranad drove him back. It was Ray Davis on the catch. Everything locked up downfield. Nothing doing for him. 2nd and 10. No gain on the play as the clock ticks below. 7:30 on the clock. This defense trying to stand up as they get closer and closer to the red zone. Then the 20. Or then the goal line. We'll see. Still at the Denver, they call it the 28. 2nd and 10, 7:13 and ticking. It's a gun set for Allen. Ray Davis remains in the game. They snap it. They hand it off. No, Allen's going to keep it. Allen surrounded by Broncos. Just trying to protect that football. And ball came out. Ball came out. And Denver might have this thing. No. Buffalo ball is what they call it. Allen trying to extend it. They don't whistle it down. Ball got punched out, but Buffalo did recover it. They somehow end up with it at the bottom of that pile. I have no idea how. Oh, it slid right into an offensive lineman's, right into his waist. They were saying that he was down, though. Yeah, they are saying he was down one way or another. And there is an injured Bronco. I think just a cramping PJ Locke just sitting down there. He will have to come out for a play. It's going to be 3rd down and around 5. So they're going to go to the break as PJ Locke gets tended to. He didn't look seriously hurt. They were giving him water. I want to say he might just be cramping, but it does take us to an injury timeout. Locke does have to come out of the game for at least a snap. It was almost the huge play the defense needed to get the offense the ball back. Just a little too late on that, and the ball rolled right to a Bills lineman anyways. So it's going to be 3rd and medium when they get back. And Denver absolutely needs a stop right here. They got to keep this to 4th and 3 or longer if they want to get off the field. Or Buffalo's just going to tush push it again like they have pretty much all game. But again, we are in commercial break, so you are not missing anything. You're not missing anything here. PJ Locke again was down, just sitting on the field. But while we got the break, we are 1 subscriber away from 370. And we are 2 likes away from that 25 like goal. Let's see if we can hit both of those. You guys have been outstanding today, win or lose. I do have the best viewer base in the league. And this game is coming down right to the wire. Need a sack, turnover. Either way that the Bills score, you need a touchdown. It's just, would you rather not have to go for 2? Or would you rather have to go for 2? I would rather not have to. A field goal would make this a 4-point game. Whereas a touchdown makes it 8, obviously. Let's go defense. Yeah. That's all it is. Defense has got to step up and make a play. But what I also will say as well is that, I mean, the Broncos offense has got to find their mojo again. They came out swinging early. They made some good plays. It's just this Broncos offense has got to figure something out when they get the ball back. It is 3rd down. Cook is not in the game. Allen comes out empty set. You've got to watch the quarterback draw on a play like this or a quarterback blast. Broncos have the line. Wait up. They go wide, and Allen's got a 1st down. They run a QB sweep, and they're able to get it around, and Allen finds himself a 1st, and that's the exact thing I said to watch for. Nobody really able to get out there. It's Devin Key on the tackle. Just goes low on him to make sure he gets down. Broncos have the line loaded up. They pull a tackle, and just no one's able to get penetration to stop Allen. It's a good hit from Key. And, I mean, it's a good call. Josh Allen's legs are the driving force. And now Cook returns to the game. It is under center for Buffalo with under 6 to go. Allen snaps it. They toss it to Cook going right side, and he gets blown up at the line of scrimmage. No gain for the Bills on that one. Singleton in conjunction with a couple of guys. Uwazurike, I believe, was in on that, as well as Jonathan Cooper. Clock ticks below 5. Clock goes under 5.5. It'll be 2nd and 10. Broncos defense needs to man a stand right now to try and hold this to a field goal. It will be 2nd and 10. Allen will come out in the gun. 2 tight ends on the field. Samuel in motion from right to left. No, he will yo-yo around, then stop yo-yoing. Allen trying to find him, and he does find Samuel, and right into the waiting arms of Hufanga for a measly gain of 1.5, maybe 2, and that will set up 3rd and 8. One of the few 3rd and long situations the Bills have found themselves in today. And with 4:40, this is where the Broncos need to get this stop inside of the red zone, down to the 11-yard line. Denver needs a stop here. This drive has gone on for forever. 3rd drive of 7+ minutes for Buffalo. Allen empties the backfield before Ray Davis resets in there. It's a 3-by-1 set with a tight end isolated left. Allen will snap it. Pumps the screen. The screen hit the ground. That ball is incomplete. It hit the ground. Bills think they have a touchdown. Broncos are saying that ball hit the ground. And it did. That is an incomplete pass as they try to screen it. Khalil Shakir could not collect a low pass. And it's incomplete. Yeah, it bounces into him. It bounces in like a shortstop waiting for a grounder to come up. Just a bad hop off of second base. Not enough air under it, so that will bring out Prater to make... It's going to bring out Prater to make it what would be a 4-point game. Broncos catch a break. And the former Broncos kicker now from 31, from the left hash. Snap is down. Kick is up, and it is good. 27-23 Buffalo with 4:11 to go. Both teams still with all 3 timeouts. And now we'll see if the Broncos offense can finally muster a response after sputtering all second half. with 4:11 to go. Of course, tonight, a little more football. You got the NFC divisional round, round 1, 49ers at Seahawks. Both of the 1 seeds will play tonight, and then you get the 2 seeds tomorrow night. Those will be good games. All seriousness, we need the Omerta magic. Show is awesome. Appreciate you, Brian. And we need something, Buck. We need something this drive. This offense needs to... Really, I mean, here's the thing. If we lose, we are going to have to look at what happened offensively in the second half. That'll be the thing. If we lose, the offense sputtered entirely in the second half. That's what it is. So here we go. Wisnowski will boot this thing into the air. Broncos are going to get it back with 4 minutes. That'll be fielded at the 5 by, I believe that is McLaughlin, trying to wiggle around. Doesn't get far. Up to about his own 27-yard line with 4:06 to go. Broncos have been in these situations all season long. Down in a close game, late in the ball game. This is where Bo Nix has excelled. Does he have another one in him? 4:06 to go in the game. A touchdown takes the lead, and a PAT would make it a 3-point lead. Here we go. Nix under center here. That is McLaughlin in the backfield. Nix, play fake to McLaughlin, steps up in the pocket, running around a little bit, slings it right side. That is caught. Sutton finally making an appearance. It's an 11-yard gain along the right sideline for Courtland Sutton. It only took him 56 minutes, and what a toe drag catch when the Broncos need him most. Courtland Sutton getting it done. Nix in the gun, 2x2 now. Snaps it, short drop, short throw to the outside to Adkins to the 40-yard line. About a 2-yard gain. Maybe they give him only the 39 as the clock ticks below 3:50. It's only about a gain of 1 is what they say. On the target to Adkins. Adkins comes out of the game. Ed Oliver questionable to return with a knee injury is what they're saying on the side. Clock ticks below 3.5 to go. Nix comes out again. 3 receiver set. Humphrey goes in motion right to left. Now Mims will come in motion. They snap it. Nix throws it out to Mims. Mims trying to make something happen in open space, and he doesn't. Cole Bishop with a huge tackle. Lost it too. That will force the Broncos into a 3rd and 11. Tried to check it down to Mims, just had nothing going. It's man-to-man across the board as they blitz with Buffalo blitzes. That is a great open field tackle on a perennial all-pro return man who is able to make stuff happen in the open field. That ball got tipped at the line. 3rd and 11. Trips to the right side for Nix and this offense. Can they find something? Nix taking the snap, dropping, lets it rip right side. He's got a man. Sutton again into Buffalo territory. Down to the 39 with 2:29 to go. Courtland Sutton saving his best for the end. Bo Nix finds him wide open behind the second level. Not even really on a dig route. He just stops where there's open space. 2:13 to go, and we're going to get a timeout from one of these sides. And I believe it may be Buffalo that took the timeout. No, we have an injury timeout, and that is Alex Forsyth that is down to a knee. So it's an injury timeout, and that will bring out the backup center and Sam Mustipher for at least a play, wearing Matt Paradis' old number. I believe he was the center when the Broncos won the Super Bowl, so a little bit of number familiarity. Alex Forsyth is down. Mustipher getting warm as Forsyth was down to a knee. Nix trying to get these snaps in with Mustipher just to make sure his guy is fresh. They don't cut to commercial. Forsyth limping off a little bit here. So with 2:13 to go, the Broncos will also have to go to their backup center. Nix trying to get in cahoots now with Mustafer. Couple of whistles come in. We should be back to live out of the medical timeout. And Sam Mustafer will join the game with 2:13 and ticking down to go. Broncos will at least line up to maybe snap it. 2:05. Mims in motion to the left side. And they will run it to the 2-minute warning. 4-point game. Broncos down to the Buffalo 38-yard line. We are going to get one last commercial break in this AFC divisional round. Bo Nix trying to pull it out of the hat again. Does he have another one? There are 2 minutes left, and we will find out soon. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. If you are the Broncos right now, what you need to understand is that Josh Allen has done incredible things in the playoffs with very short amounts of time on the clock. I don't think you can leave more than maybe 15 seconds on this clock, if anything at all. I mean, obviously, like, if you can score, you take the score. But then you've got to put a defense out that hasn't been able to get a stop all game, and it only takes a field goal to tie things up. 2 minutes to go. We are still in commercial break. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to throw a like on it. Don't forget to subscribe as well. Last I checked, we were almost to 370. I don't know if we broke it. We have. 370 has been hit. There we go. We're up past 25 likes. You guys have knocked it out of the park today. Final 2 minutes are coming up. Broncos have it. It'll be 1st and 10. Sam Mustafer has come into the game for the Broncos at center because of an injury to Alex Forsyth. He looked like he was hobbling a little bit as he was walked back to the sideline. Broncos could get Wattenberg back next week if they move on. But here we go. 2 minutes to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. 1st and 10 for the Broncos at the Buffalo 38. Mims goes in motion here. It'll be 12 personnel for the Broncos. Harvey in at running back. Nix will play fake it to Harvey. Nix now having a roll. Trying to get set. Flips one up. Just throwing away outside of the tackle box. Incomplete. Clock stops at 1:54. Nothing down the field there for Bo to find. They had Frank Crum in as an extra offensive lineman, too. It was 13 personnel. Nix just has nothing coming in or coming open there off the play fake. 2nd and 10. Denver just needs positive yardage here. They need a number of positive yards. 1:54 to go. Sutton in motion. He will set up on the right side. 2x2 set in the gun. Nix snapping, standing in, gets it to Sutton again, and Sutton down to about the 31. Gain of 7, maybe 8. We'll see where they spot it. That is going to make it 3rd and more manageable there. Look to be a gain of 7 at best. They give him 6. It is 3rd and 4. This has been Courtland Sutton's possession. 3 catches on the drive as we go below 1 minute and 30 seconds in the game. Here we go. Minute 20 to go in the game. Nix coming out in the gun again, another 2x2 set. Humphrey getting set. Bidet goes in motion. Nix will snap it. They're going to try to run the sweep as well. Nix looking for room, and Nix finds some room. Nix has got the first down to about the 26-yard line is where they spot him with a minute to go, and we've got somebody taking a timeout with a minute and 1 to go. Nix having to dance around, wait for the blocks to develop. They do, and he slides down with a first down at the 26. The drive remains alive. Can Bo Nix pen his own legendary playoff drive as a Denver Bronco? We will see. We got a timeout by the Broncos with a minute and 1 to go. 61 seconds remain in the season for one of these teams. Tre'Davious White coming off of the field injured. Tre'Davious White is banged up. He was grimacing as he came off of the field. Here we go. 1st and 10. Mims goes in motion from right side slot to outside left. 3-by-1 set for the Broncos in the gun. Nix snaps it, dropping 5-step. Blitz coming in. Nix for the end zone. Marvin Mims! Touchdown, Denver! Mims is grabbing at his back as he went to the ground. It is a Denver touchdown with 55 seconds to go. 26 yards. But Marvin Mims is down. He tweaked something in his back, it appeared. He got the feed in. All right. Gene is confirming it's a touchdown, but Mims was down with a back injury. Okay. So the Broncos get a touchdown with 55 seconds to go in the game. Buffalo still has all 3 timeouts. And they target the backup corner again. Coming into the snap, Tre'Davious White was down with an injury. And Marvin Mims, first off, what a throw from Bo. What a read. Second, what a catch by Mims. It is a scoring drive, and they take 3:11 off of the clock. It'll be Lutz on now for the extra point. Snap is down. Kick is up. Nails. It is good. 3-point game in Mile High. Denver retakes the lead. 55 seconds. All 3 timeouts for the Buffalo Bills. It will be up to the it'll be up to the Denver defense to send Denver to the title game and to force whoever wins tomorrow to come to Denver to go to the Super Bowl. What a play. The Denver Broncos have showed up with their best. We need one more out of the defense. The Buffalo offense has had... Mims got up too, by the way. Mims was good. Mims got up. He was hyping the crowd up. And now you need one more stop out of the defense to send yourselves to the AFC title game. For Buffalo, they're going to have 3 timeouts and about 55 seconds to go. Chasing a field goal. Don't have a TV, but who needs it when you're listening to this guy? I appreciate the hell out of you, Brian. Need the defense? That's what I'm saying. So here we go. Lutz getting ready to boot this thing for the final 55. Let's it rip. That will be fielded at the 5-yard line, and we will see a return. That is Hardman, who is belted down inside his own 30. Right at about his own 27-yard line. And here we go. 50 seconds. Allen with 3 timeouts, and Mile High is rocking right now. It will be up to the Denver defense. To a unit that has had their highs and lows. 50 seconds and about 30 yards between you and the AFC title game. Allen comes out in the gun. 2x2 set for him as well. Makes a change at the line. Play clock down to 11. Kincaid in motion. They snap it. Allen dropping with 4 rushing in. Allen stepping around pressure. Now he's got to step up. Slings one forward as pressure got in. It's caught by Kincaid, but the play kills 10 seconds. Allen barely got that thing away. Jonathan Cooper was bearing down on him. Allen able to flip it forward past Trenard. Gets it to Kincaid for what looks to be about a gain of 10. Jonathan Cooper almost had Allen dead to rights, but instead he gets it off to Kincaid. Vintage Josh Allen heroics. They put 1 second back on the clock, 41 seconds to go. 50 seconds is an eternity. You are right, Charles. Glad to see you in here, whether you're a Bills fan or not. Just keep it civil and we won't have any issues. If you win, I'll congratulate you. If not, whatever. So here we go. Gun set. It's 2nd and 1. They called it a gain of 9. Allen once again in the gun, 2x2. Dawson Knox was lined up more or less in the slot on the left side. Now he will settle into the backfield. They send Shakir in motion. Allen dropping again. Lets it rip deep down the right sideline, and that is caught! Brandon Cooks down the right sideline working on Randy Moss. No, it is incomplete. That could have been a backbreaker. The wrist came down out of bounds, and what would have been a massive gain for Buffalo turns into an incompletion. The wrist goes out of bounds first. It is now 3rd and 1 for Buffalo with 37 seconds. Play clock down to 4. Never mind, they reset the play clock. Cook goes in motion. He will set up out of the backfield. Now he will reload it. And they may have gotten somebody to jump. And they do. They got Cooper. It's a neutral zone infraction. Cooper, the one that jumps on the hard count. That's a free 5 for Buffalo. That gives them a first down with 37 seconds to go. First down, Buffalo. 37 seconds, still chasing field goal range now. After everything, it comes down to these 37. Allen in the gun. Dawson Knox will, I believe, set up in the backfield once again. Yes, he will. Split backfield for Allen. Play down to 4. Allen gets the snap off. Lets it rip with pressure in his face. Off his back foot, incomplete. Looking for Keon Coleman down the field. 5 seconds come off of the clock. That was Jahdae Barron in coverage with him. I believe they had him doubled off by a couple of Bronco corners. Zach Allen trying to bust through there. Just barely misses. Huge pressure by the Bronco defense. They're able to finally get in. Ends up being a glorified throwaway for Allen with 32 seconds to go. Once again in the gun, it is a 2x2 set for Allen and the Bills. They snap it. Allen dropping. Broncos bring 4. Short throw. Hook and ladder. And he's around down the left sideline to Ray Davis into field goal range. Down to the 20, or down inside of the 40. And we will get a timeout from Buffalo here with 23 seconds to go. Beautiful hook and ladder. Ray Davis. Good block down the field. That's got Buffalo well into Prater's field goal range. That was Kincaid with a good block down the field. On a play that got tipped as well, Allen got a hand on the ball. It's retired Navy man. Hello to our men and women, to all in the military. God bless them. Very much so. There you go, Brian. Here we go. 24 seconds left. Buffalo now deep into Denver territory inside the 35 to the 32. Allen in the gun. Kincaid will set up in the slot left side. Ray Davis remains in the game and running back. Play clock down to 8 as Allen makes an adjustment at the line. Taking the snap. Broncos bring 4. Allen stands in, takes an end zone shot. Incomplete. Looking for Brandon Cooks in the corner. No flag on the play. Riley Moss one-on-one wins the matchup. Incomplete. Once again, thank you for your service, by the way, Brian. Sorry I didn't say that. Lead with that. Second and 10 with 19 seconds to go. Down to the Denver 32. They are in field goal range. They took a shot. They didn't get it. Play clock down to 8. Allen taking the snap, dropping, lets it rip. Short off of the hands. Incomplete. It does stop the clock. It's off of the hands of Shakir. It floated in the air for a moment, but unable to end the game there are any of the Broncos DBs. Didn't get enough to really flow back to Jaquan McMillan behind him. That will set up 3rd and 10 with 16 seconds to go. Mile High is absolutely shaking right now. Allen's going to come out in an empty set. Play clock to 1. They snap it. Broncos rush 4. Allen standing in. Down the middle and incomplete. Looking for Dawson Knox. And that, with 10 seconds to go, will draw Buffalo off of the field. Jonathan Cooper had pressure on the backside, and he just overthrows Dawson Knox. That's a touchdown if he doesn't miss it. Pressure gets in and just makes some things happen, and it will come down to the leg of Matt Prater, the former Denver Bronco who once took the record here. It'll be from 50 yards flat for the 41-year-old kicker, the former Bronco. And we've got a timeout by the Broncos. They take a timeout to try and ice the kicker. Bro, I'm with you, 2K. I'm with you. Thank you, Father, for the encouragement to like and subscribe. And my dad's telling you to do it. I think you got to do it. So Denver does take a timeout. It is going to be Prater to send this thing potentially to overtime. 50 seconds left on the clock after 3 straight incompletions from Josh Allen after getting inside of the Denver 35. Former Bronco once broke the record here for field goal distance. Snap is down. Kick is up. It is right down Broadway with 5 seconds to go. I think we're going to overtime, barring an absolute miracle. Bills better win, or at least tie. Oh, they tied it up, man. They tied it up. Only thing I ask, if you're a Bills fan popping in here, first off, I appreciate you. Second, keep her civil. That's all I ask. So with 5 seconds to go, we may be seeing overtime here in this divisional round, barring a mile-high miracle. We are going to see this is the best possible game you could have asked for as a football fan. The best game you could have asked for. Marvin Mims will come out. Broncos will have 5 seconds to maybe try one play to get into field goal range. It would be a long kick. Hypothetically, of course, we might see them kick this, just try to burn all the clocks. So it's going to be Jaleel McLaughlin and Tyler Bidet on to return. Wisnowski will boot it away. It will be kicked in the landing zone. We will see it just get knelt down at the 15 by Jaleel McLaughlin. 1 second left in regulation, and this likely going to overtime. Yeah, they add 2 seconds, so we got 3 seconds to go. We might see a shot. We might see him try something stupid, but I doubt we see anything happen here. Probably just going to get a kneel down, and we will be getting overtime football in Mile High. Knicks will just line up to kneel this thing down. It's exactly what they'll do. And we're going to overtime here in Denver. That is the end of regulation. Hoo-wee. All right, not going to commercial break just yet. I'm going to have to run to the pisser real quick, but... So here in the postseason, 3 timeouts per team. Both teams get the chance to possess it. The rule was changed because of the Buffalo Bills and a Chiefs playoff game. If it's tied after each team's first possession, it becomes sudden death. Of course, no challenges in overtime as well. All reviews will be initiated by the replay official upstairs. There are your postseason overtime rules. Let's see who gets the ball to start this thing out. Still waiting on the coin toss, by the way. Go Chiefs, I got both. I got both the dads. And the real dad, I got the adopted dad. I got everybody in here. Hey, Jamie. Rough year for your Chiefs, man. Here we go. See who gets the ball here. Heads is the call. Coin is down. It is heads. And Buffalo is going to kick. So the Broncos will possess the ball first in overtime. So now Buffalo would get the chance to respond. Denver will have the ball first in overtime. And that is the end of regulation. Broncos get it when we come back. That is going to run to commercial break here in what is an amazing start to divisional round weekend. I will be right back. Hopefully the final pee break of the game. I don't know why I turned my light off. I'm gonna have to get up and turn my heater on anyways, because I did not realize just how goddamn cold it had got in my room. It is freezing in here. I've had my fan running full blast because it usually gets kind of warm in here. So I kind of turned the heater off, left the fan on. It has gotten cold, so heater's on now. Who's a nervous wreck? Listen, I'm kind of hiding it under the commentator thing, but I am nervous. Just got here, didn't even know they played today. Yes, sir. Saturday playoff game, and it's a tie game going to overtime. It has been an outstanding game. I do hope they win, but I mean, it has been just an absolutely incredible ball game to watch. Like, for pure football fans, this is just an incredible game. So here we go. We are back. We are back to Denver. These overtime games have been special here in Mile High. The third ever overtime game in Denver, Colorado will be kicked off by Wisnowski. That ball will be fielded inside of the 5-yard line, and we will see a return. Marvin Mims trying to cut it up the left side, and he's out of bounds at the 29 along the far sideline. And it'll be Bo Nix and the offense now gearing to go. 15 minutes in this overtime period. Both teams with 3 timeouts. It is essentially just a 5th quarter until we get to sudden death. So here we go. Bo Nix, 22 with 39 today, 242 and 3 touchdowns. He does have the earlier interception by one of the Bills' defensive linemen. I believe that was Deion Walker that picked it earlier. Nix will come out in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set. Harvey in the backfield. Troutman will go in motion to make it 2-by-2. Nix able to call out the blitz. They do. They back off. Nix throws an absolute laser to Courtland Sutton for a first down to the 39. Gain of 11. Able to thread it. Threaded the needle between 2 Bills defensive backs to find Courtland Sutton. One of the tightest windows you can ask for. Goes between Bishop and Rousseau. So not 2 defensive backs, but does thread it through a window. That's a great, great start to the drive for the Broncos. Gain of 11 to Courtland Sutton. He has come on in the past 3 minutes. 53 yards. Now he will go in motion to the left side. It'll be 2-by-2 again for the Broncos. Nix snaps it, stands in, lets it rip again underneath, in and out of the hands of Courtland Sutton. Little too far reaching for him there. That's going to be 2nd and 10, 14:08 to go here in overtime. Just through Sutton's hands. We have seen drops let Bo down time after time this season. The drops have hurt the Broncos, not just through the season, in this game. Humphrey had a touchdown that he should have caught earlier. 2-by-2, 2nd and 10. Mims will come in motion. Nix will screen it out to Mims, and he gets Teron Johnson shoved right into him. Teron Johnson making a hell of a play. Going to be a loss of yardage, and will set up 3rd and 11. They finally try to bust out a screen. Blocking just does not get set up. That will make it 3rd and 11 for the Broncos. Nix in the gun. It'll be 3-by-1. Ingram in motion. Will set up in the slot on the left side. Play clock down to 7. Nix snaps it. Standing in the pocket. Blitz is on. Nix steps up. Lets it rip. Sliding grab. It hit the ground. It's incomplete. Christian Benford was in on the coverage. 4th and 11. And Denver is going to have to punt this thing away in overtime. Buffalo will be able to win this with a field goal. Just through Sutton's hands. Nix knew he had him. Nix is pissed. That is 2 drops by Sutton that killed this drive. And on 4th and 11 for Crawshaw, he is going to try to pin Buffalo as far back as he can. Buffalo will now be able to win with a field goal. McCole Hardman is back deep. Crawshaw catches the snap, gets it off with some pressure in his face. Hardman will let it bounce at the 10, and it takes a big Denver bounce. Inside the 10-yard line with the punt of his life. It'll be spotted at the 8. A 54-yard kick when he needed it the most, and that will bring on Josh Allen and this Buffalo offense now. in need of heroics from Superman. One more time for the Bronco defense. They started out hot with the turnovers. They need some of that magic here right now. 1st and 10 for Buffalo inside their own 10 of the 8. Allen will go under center. James Cook will be in at running back for Buffalo. It's where they've lived all game. 3 receivers to the right side. They send one in motion. That is Hardman. They hand it off. James Cook eaten alive at the line. No gain on the play. Maybe a gain of 1 if they're nice. They give him a yard. 2nd and 9. Perfect execution defensively to set up 2nd and 9. And the Bronco defense will be looking to get this ball back or to end the game positively for themselves. Allen will come out in the gun. James Cook will be lined up to his right. They send Dawson Knox in motion to make it a 2-by-2 set. 13 personnel. Allen stands in the pocket. Pressure getting in, able to escape a sack. He's just got to pull this thing down and protect the ball. Barely gets both hands on it before somebody gets through to strip him. It's a gain of about 3, and we'll set up 3rd down for Buffalo. Pressure was getting in on him. I don't know how Allen escapes that. Goodness gracious. Good coverage down the line by the Broncos. So it'll be 3rd and 5 as they look for a stop and to take their turn now in sudden death. 11:45 and ticking down in overtime. Empty set for Josh Allen on 3rd and 5. Shakir will motion in a little tighter. Allen standing in. Now trying to scramble around. Slings one. It is caught by Kincaid at the 25. And he is laid out there. Broncos only rushed 2 guys. Try to drop everyone back into coverage. Bluff and then bring in 2 guys on the blitz. Both of the interior linemen drop in. Allen's got all day to sit and survey. Somebody finally comes open and Hufanga can't react quick enough. Next score wins. I-form set for the Bills. Gilliam and Cook in the backfield. Heavy personnel for Buffalo once again. Looks to be 22 if I had to guess. Allen will snap it. Hands off to Cook going up the middle. And he will be stopped after maybe a gain of 1 or 2. Pile pushing. And they whistle it dead at about the 27, 28-yard line. Has about 3. It was Greenlaw that made first contact. Both lines just pushing and shoving. 10:34 and ticking down in overtime. Bills need a field goal to win. Field goal range for them is the Denver 46. I'm glad to see everybody in here. Sorry I'm not checking chat much. We are locked in. It's a gain of 3 to the 28. 2nd and 7 for Buffalo. They remain under center in an offset I. 22 personnel. And we're going to get a stoppage. And it is Denver calling the timeout. Getting a whole lot of new faces in here. Appreciate everybody checking in. See if we can get the stream up to 35 or so likes. We broke the subscriber goal, which is awesome. We're almost plus 10 on the stream, so I appreciate each and every one of you. And win or loss, it's been a hell of a game and a hell of a season. It has been just an amazing game. Let's keep her civil in chat at least. And that is between everyone. 2nd and 7 now for Buffalo after the Denver timeout. They will stay in that offset I and 22 personnel. They will motion number 85 around. Allen will go play fake, standing in the pocket. Now having to step up, flips it over to Cook. Cook trying to find some room and will not. It's a slight loss of 1 as chaos came around Josh Allen, just flipped it out. Dangerous little play there for Allen. He feels the backside pressure from Dondre Tillman. able to find just an escape valve to get that ball away. That could have been dangerous for Buffalo. That will make it now 3rd and 7. 9:41 and ticking down. Here we go. Allen will come out in the gun. Ray Davis will reload the backfield. It will be a 2x2 set. 11 personnel, for Buffalo. Broncos showing blitz and a mug look. They do bring it. Allen standing in. He screens it over to Ray Davis, who's trying to beat him to the sticks. It's a race, and he wins. Knocked out at the 36. First down for Buffalo. Denver unable to contain the check down. That is great play there by Buffalo, by Ray Davis, who's made an impact in this game. Great block by Dalton Kincaid on the side. And Davis wins the race to the sticks. Now to the 36, 20 yards away from field goal range. 13 personnel for Buffalo. Allen under center. Play clock was down to 1. They barely get it off. They snap it. They pitch it. And Denver able to get into the backfield again. It's a loss of half a yard for Buffalo and James Cook. And now you just got to find a way to corral Josh Allen or force another turnover. It'll be 2nd and 10. No gain. Like I said, maybe a loss of about a half a yard. Minuscule. 8:18 and ticking down now. And Josh Allen trying to will these Bills to another playoff win to keep their season alive. Still at their own 36-yard line. Allen in the gun. He will empty the backfield out. Cook will come up as an up man. 2nd and 10. Broncos bring pressure. Allen stands in, lets it rip. Incomplete. Dropped by McCole Hardman, who had to dive down to try to corral it in. It's a bit of a break for the Broncos there because, Hardman is wide open. He just can't survive the ground. That is a miracle play for the Broncos because that very well could have nearly put Buffalo in a field goal range to win this thing. He was wide open on the left side. Behind the flat defenders, it is now 3rd and 10, 7:55. Play clock down to 9. They're going to split the backfield up. Davis and both Knox will set up his up men. Broncos blitzing it here again. Allen standing in, letting it rip. End zone shot. Intercepted. That is picked by Jaquan McMillan. Ripped it away from Brandon Cooks. 1-on-1. 7:46 to go, and suddenly Denver can move on with a field goal. What an immaculate play from Jaquan McMillan. Gets a hand in, it's perfect position. As they go to the ground, he just tears it away. What a play by Jaquan McMillan. McMillan just rips it away as they're going to the ground. Oh, hang on. I think they're confirming the call. Oh, boy. So here we go. 1st and 10 for Bo and the offense at their own 20, and now we got whistles. And what are we going to see? Oh, boy. Buffalo is taking a timeout here. So, okay. So they are looking at this to make sure that Cooks is not down by contact as they're fighting for it on the ground. Gene is saying that the play should stand, but that's just a guy up in the booth. They're having a look at this here. They're having a look. It's a bang close play. Because the argument for Buffalo here is that Cooks would have been down by contact. McDermott wanted an explanation. Give him some time to look. We don't see it overturned. It is Broncos ball. Next score wins. Trips to the right. Harvey will set up on the right in the backfield. They will screen it over to Marvin Mims, who's got a couple of blocks. Gets up to about the 23-24. It is confirmed as a pick. The Broncos have ran a play. And they get a gain of 3, 2nd and 7. McMillan trying to play playoff hero for the Denver Broncos. Field goal line for the Broncos. They say it is the 42 of Buffalo. Denver's got a ways to go to do it. Of course, in the altitude, though, it is a makeable kick. 2nd and 7 now. 7 minutes and ticking down in overtime. Nix in the gun. It's another 2x2 set. They send Humphrey in motion. They snap it. Nix dropping, standing in the pocket. Will check it down to Harvey on the right side, making a man miss. Harvey stays on his feet. Harvey to the 45, knocked out at the 46. It's a big play for the Broncos here in overtime, and RJ Harvey makes a move and gets loose. And he's nearly to midfield. Cam Lewis that knocks him out of bounds. 6:30 and ticking down. That was massive. It ain't over till it's over. Denver now trying to make their case. Jaquan made a hero type play. It's a pistol set. Nix dropping. Mims was in the backfield. Nix throwing for the left side. Jump ball looking for Humphrey. And that is incomplete. Humphrey wanted a flag on Christian Benford. All of the Broncos want flags. They don't get one. Benford was playing one-on-one there. They tried the jump ball to Lil Jordan Humphrey. That is great coverage by Benford. There is no PI involved there. Looking for the ball. Both guys are hand fighting. Benford gets a hand up in it. It's just an outstanding play by Christian Benford on Lil Jordan Humphrey. Tried to take advantage of that tall frame. Nothing doing. And we are going to get a stoppage and a timeout by Denver. Play clock was running down. We get a timeout by Buffalo, excuse me. So we get a timeout with 6:09 before the 2nd and 10. Broncos were trying to throw an end the game ball to Lil Jordan Humphrey, and they didn't get it again. That was just beautiful coverage. Gorgeous coverage by Christian Benford. I feel like Benford's a really underrated defensive back. Yeah, I agree, Mile High. It's a great no call. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos at their own 46. They got the big hitter from RJ Harvey in space. They are looking to move on to the title game. Troutman will go in motion. It'll be 3 to the left side of the formation. It'll be Nix in the gun. They snap it. Nix dropping, standing, letting it float, looking, and incomplete. But there is a flag. Teron Johnson one-on-one with Cortland Sutton. Nix tried to float it, and that will put Denver into field goal range if this is on Teron Johnson. Was looking for Cortland Sutton on a fade up the seam. And it's Teron Johnson that draws the flag. But they could offset. No, 2 fouls by the defense. There was a roughing the passer call and PI on the same play. They will accept the PI call, and that will put Denver into field goal range. Wow. It was PI, but there was also roughing the passer. They declined the roughing call, and they take the PI call down the field. Johnson, yeah, holding Sutton's arm. He had a hand wrapped around number 14's wrist. And that will put Denver into field goal range. And now Denver just likely going to try to get this thing closer. 2 hands on the football. If you are the Denver Broncos, now to the Buffalo 36. Nix will come out in the gun. They send Harvey in motion. Nix will take this thing and scramble for it. Gets tackled in the backfield. It's a loss of a couple by Cole Bishop. Broncos might have just been trying to set up in position for Will Lutz to go win this thing. I think they're going to take all 3 of these downs, just trying to, A, get closer, B, you don't put the ball in harm's way, and C, you don't screw up wherever it is that Mims wants it. They tried the quarterback sweep, likely just trying to position it. Nix gets hook-lined. It'll be Harvey in the backfield, pistol set. Mims will go in motion. Back to the Buffalo 38. Nix goes play action, winding up a shot. Looking for Mims, and it's incomplete, but there's a flag. Tre'Davious White was on Marvin Mims. It's an underthrown ball that just hangs up and floats. And it's PI on Trey White, and that will get Denver down inside of the Buffalo 5. Marvin Mims working on Trey White. White basically tackles Mims as he's going up for it. Completely wraps him up. It's a 30-yard penalty on Tre'Davious White. And it is now 1st and goal for the Broncos. They're now at the Buffalo 8, excuse me. They're just going to try to position this thing for Lutz, and they do in the middle. They kneel it between the hashes, and it will be Will Lutz to send the Broncos to the AFC title game with 5 minutes to go in overtime. Oh my. There's a flag somewhere. Not sure what's going on. Something's going on. There's a dead ball foul on Tre'Davious White. And that will just set this up as an easier kick. So 1st and goal, the penalty off ball is half the distance to the goal. This will be an easy kick for Lutz to send Denver to the AFC title game. Their first playoff win in over a decade will rest on the right leg of Will Lutz. Allen sitting somber on the sideline. 24 yards. And there's the timeout to try to ice the kicker from Buffalo. So we got to wait just a minute. Buffalo takes their final timeout. So again, it will be down to Will Lutz's right leg to send Denver to the AFC title game for the first time in 10 years. If they win, they host the winner of tomorrow's AFC divisional game. It will be from 24 out for Will Lutz on the middle hash to send Denver to the next round. Again, 24 yards, Will Lutz from the middle hash. Snap is down. Kick is up. Denver's going to the AFC title game. Ladies and gentlemen, they win it on their second possession in overtime. Bo Nix clutches it up. The defense clutches it up. And Denver is moving on in the playoffs. It is their first playoff win since the AFC title game of 2015. Their first playoff win in 10 years. Bo Nix, in 2 seasons, has led the Denver Broncos to the AFC title game. He has outdueled Josh Allen in the playoffs. And the thing that spurred the Jaquan McMillan interception that gave Denver their final gasp in overtime. A couple of PI calls by the Bills later, and Denver is off to the AFC title game. They will host it next week. Wow. Wow. We're gonna do a post game later. I've gotta run my little brother to a musical, unless my mom is. Give me just a minute. I gotta go coordinate a couple of things real quick. But goodness, hang on. That is the wrong thing. That is what we want. Hang on, we're not done. I just had to make sure that I was here. Stay tuned. All right, stay tuned. Stay tuned for the post-game show. Buffalo, you guys had a hell of a season. You guys have a hell of a team. I think you guys are a couple of upgrades. You guys do need some new receivers. So we'll have the post-game stuff coming up in at most an hour. But potentially maybe 5-10 minutes. Give me just a few minutes to get a few things taken care of, figure some stuff out. Wow. What a game to open up Divisional Saturday. I will return shortly. Thank you, Bach. Thank you, everybody. To the best crew that I've got, to my mods, to you guys, the amazing viewer base, to both of my dads for poking in. W dads, real dad and adopted dad. My God. Yeah, we'll have the post-game stuff coming up. Stay tuned. My God. Good to see all of you guys. Appreciate the hell out of each and everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I don't even know if we're really gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do the post-game live like we've done in the past. I do think we are gonna record this, but we are gonna chill here for a minute and just revel in the fact that in 2 seasons, we have gone from a franchise that was lost in the water to a playoff winning football team. I'm going to change the stream title real quick. Okay, yeah, I am changing the title at least. Just a little post-game celebration. We're just going to chill in here for a little bit, man. Holy shit. What a game. What an absolute goddamn game. Like, I'm gonna record the post-game later. We'll do that here in a bit. I am gonna go like get some dinner and shit and all that fun jazz after this. But dude, what a game. In 2 years, we have gone from lost franchise to irrelevant to winning a playoff game and going to the AFC title game. I don't think any of us in our wildest dreams could have thought that things were going to go like this, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go pull up the numbers from the game. By the way, Niners and Seahawks is live. What a game. What a game, dude. Oh my god. The Bills played an outstanding game. Like, Buffalo has nothing to feel bad about in this. I honestly, like, if you would have asked me after they had taken the lead, the way that both of these teams were playing, I would have conceded that Buffalo might go on, get the cool comeback win, and win. But my god, dude, the Broncos do it to me all the goddamn time. They do it. First of all, what a play by Jaquan McMillan, okay? Jaquan McMillan saved this fucking ball game. That was a hell of a play, and it was just perfect enough to where the ball was still jostling when he hit the ground, so the runner is down by contact rule would not have applied. And then Denver drives the length of the field. They get some penalty help. And they go on to kick the game-winning field goal to go to the AFC title game. Josh Allen is the best quarterback that you were going to face on this side all year. So we're either looking now at a rematch of Houston from earlier this year where the Broncos won in Houston with some late game heroics from Bo there, or you are looking at the first installment of the Knicks-May rivalry, and both of those will be hell. They'll be hell of games, dude. Either way. Let's go Broncos and Bears type shit. All day Broncos. Let me go buy this guy's neighbor a beer. True. We do get loud around here, man. We get loud, we get rowdy. What a game. Like, I'm just gonna toss that out, like, again, like, what a ball game. And it explains why this game was a coin flip in the odds. Like, I completely understand why it was a coin flip in the odds. Goodness. I mean, 25-39 for 283, 3 scores and 2 picks for Josh Allen. Of course, the Jaquan McMillan interception. James Cook, 24-117. He had a great game on the ground. So did Josh Allen, 12-66. So almost 350 total yards for Allen on the day. Kincaid, 6 for 83. He was a thorn in the Broncos side. Shakir was as well, 7-75. Ray Davis, 2 for 33. Knox, 3 for 32. Cook, 2 for 24. Cooks, 2 for 20. Coleman, 1 for 10 with a touchdown. Hardman had a touchdown catch. It was as back and forth, and it went down to the very, very end. I mean, this was, again, the game of the year. Game of the year. I don't think they give that to playoff games, but this might be one of the best playoff games of all time. And I can tell you right now that Bo Nix is writing himself in. He's putting himself up there with some Broncos quarterbacks, man. Oh, my goodness. So it was Deone Walker that picked off Bo Nix earlier in the game, sometime in the second half. It was... I can't believe it, dude. Like, this is so cool for me as well. I get to do the play-by-play on a playoff-winning football team. My God, man. Holy shit. For the Broncos, and this is why we're not doing the post-game now. Because I am running so high right now. We will have a proper post-game coming out later tonight, by the way. And I am getting a weird swing of deja vu. Holy shit. What in the hell? Weird bit of deja vu. I don't know if this happened in a dream or something once upon a time or what. Anyways, we'll keep her pushing here a little bit. We'll do the mini post-game live, and then we'll do the post-game. Bo, 26 of 46. 279 and 3 touchdowns. He did have the one pick, 87.1 rating. Rushing, he led the team with 29 yards. McLaughlin behind him, 4 carries, 21. Harvey, 6 for 20. I mean, we just basically threw all the keys out of the window. Denver did not run the ball because Sean Payton simply did not want to. It worked, I guess. Marvin Mims, okay, no. Here's what I really want to talk about. You want to talk about playoff heroes? Marvin fucking Mims. 8 catches, 83 yards, and a touchdown, stepping up when we needed somebody to step up at receiver. Denver had 3 receivers basically from the second quarter on because of injuries to Pat Bryant and Franklin, and we hope those guys are all right. But, I mean, Sutton turned it on suddenly in the fourth quarter, and with a 1 catch in overtime, 4 for 53. Harvey was 5 for 46, and he had that big 24-yard completion as well that got Denver to the 46 on that final drive. Lil Jordan Humphrey had a touchdown. He had 33 yards. Pat Bryant, 32 yards as well. Frank Crum caught a touchdown in this game. That feels like ages ago. I just cannot believe it, man. I can't. I can and I can't. I think we'll call the stream here, though. I want to give a huge thanks to everybody. Huge thanks again to Enter and Bok Choy as the mods. Absolutely love those guys. Absolutely love the hell out of you guys. We broke my like goal. I mean, just everything I could have asked for. We broke over 370 subs as well. Still on my quest for 400 subscribers. Was it work, but able to watch the ending? Hell yeah, Vic. Happy to see you poke in here, even if it's just for a moment. We are going to call the stream here. Again, I appreciate the hell out of each and every single one of you. Go Broncos. We're going to the title game. I have the best viewers. I have the best mods. I got the best of everybody here in the business. Thank you all so much for watching. We will see you guys here just in a little bit. We're going to upload the post-game show here a little bit. I'm going to go get some dinner. I'm fucking starving. But I will talk to you guys later. Much love. And go Broncos.
Bye.